Compass Trailhawk from Ohia Casino. This all-purpose SUV comes in valued over $37,000, and it could be yours when your name is drawn on October 7th.
Woo, it's mine!
Plus, play and multiply your entries every Monday and Wednesday. Welcome to Win Country, Ohia Casino and Resort, 30 miles southwest of Yankton on Highway 12. Owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation.
The job forecast today calls for some hot employment opportunities at Larry's Heating and Cooling.
This is Miles. Larry's is hiring for installers and service technicians. Larry's Heating and Cooling offers health insurance, profit sharing, and an employee purchase program. No experience? No problem. We'll train you and give you the tools needed to learn and become one of the best. Apply for our installer or service technician positions by stopping by our Yankton location at 2401 Broadway Avenue or online at larrysheatingandcooling.com.
Happy 62nd birthday, Granddad.
Thanks, sweetheart.
I got you this.
A mug. Oh, thank you. What does it say? Beware. If you are 60 or older, you may be at increased risk of hospitalization from RSV, respiratory syncytial virus, compared to adults younger than 60.
Not all dangers come with warning labels. Talk to your pharmacist or doctor about getting vaccinated against RSV today. Learn more at bewareofrsv.com. Brought to you by Pfizer.
You are listening to Yankton Soccer on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
First Dakota National Bank, Hy-Vee, the UPS Store, Truxedo, First Chiropractic Centers, MT and RC Smith Insurance, FNBO, Vision Care Associates, Yankton Medical Clinic, Yankton Rexall.
Now, we go live to the action.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live for the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles return to Crane Youngworth Field. The first time in about 3 weeks that the Yankton has played here at Crane Youngworth Field. We're going to get kicked off with the Gazelles in this doubleheader against the Brandon Valley Lynx. I am Brayden Butler, and thank you for joining me today for another doubleheader of Yankton soccer action. This is the Hy-Vee pregame show where there's a helpful smile in every aisle out at Hy-Vee. We are live from the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is now open and located at 21st and Broadway. Yankton's been busy. We'll start by looking at the Gazelles as they are playing the opening game here against Brandon Valley. The Gazelles have been busy. Since their last home matchup, they have picked up a couple wins on the season when they were out west. Those were against Douglas and Spearfish, and fell in their most recent game to O'Gorman. Brandon Valley across from them comes in 1-5 on the year, and they've fallen in 5 straight games after winning their season opener. So they're trying to get back in the win column as well. We're going to have more of a breakdown on both these teams' path to this matchup today, as well as look at stats and standings throughout Class AA for soccer here in the state of South Dakota. It's the Gazelles and the Lynx, and it's up first for our doubleheader of Yankton soccer here on KYNT and KYNTV. Going to take a quick break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Come back with your Action Rewind brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling. Before we do that, though, I want to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members. Without them, this broadcast would not be possible. Starting with America's Best Realty. If you're tired of renting or apartment living, ready to upgrade or own your own home, call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton and Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Going to take a quick break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Come back in 3 minutes. This is Yankton Gazelle Soccer on deck, taking on Brandon Valley here on KYNT, KYNTV. Back in 3 minutes.
Kids eat free in September at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee to celebrate National Family Meals Month. That's right, get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. Kids 12 and under can choose from favorites like a burger and fries, grilled cheese, chicken tenders, and more. Bring the family together. Dine in at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee and get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree every day in September.
Dine in only. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Welcome back in here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's go to your Yankton Action Rewind, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Lennox dealer in Yankton and Vermilion. The Gazelles coming into this matchup with Brandon Valley are 2-4 on the year, coming off a 3-2 loss in their last matchup against O'Gorman. And they took O'Gorman down to the wire, did the Gazelles. That was a late goal scored by O'Gorman to take that 3-2 victory, and that allowed the Lady Knights to stay undefeated on the year as well. So the Gazelles played very well against one of the top teams in the Class AA right now. They had won their previous two matchups, had Yankton before that loss to O'Gorman, taking a 7-1 victory over Douglas and a 2-0 victory over Spearfish. This is their first home matchup since August 15th, so about just under 3 weeks since their last home matchup here at Crane Youngworth Field. Across from the Yankton Gazelles today are the Brandon Valley Lynx, 1-5 on the year on the Lynx, following in their last 5 games in a row after a season-opening victory over Huron. So they're trying to get back into the win column. They fell to Aberdeen Central 4-1 in their last match, and that victory over Huron was an impressive one for Brandon Valley, taking a 7-0 shutout victory over the Tigers. So that's something where this Brandon Valley team has shown they have the ability to put the ball in the back of the net. They did it early in the season. They just got to try to find that goal-scoring form once again here, as we are officially at the halfway point of the Gazelle season. This is match day 7 of 14 for them. Brandon Valley has played. This is match day 7 for them as well for the Brandon Valley. So about the halfway point of the season for both of these teams. We go to a quick review of the stats, starting with Yankton. They are 0-2 at home this season, but they have scored multiple goals in their last 4 matches, and they are averaging just under 3 goals per game since that last home appearance. This Gazelles team has been able to find their footing, find their attacking prowess during their road stretch here in the last couple weeks, and they're trying to bring that back to Crane Youngworth Field today against Brandon Valley. As for the Lynx, they are 1-3 on the road this season. They've been held scoreless in 4 of their 6 matches as well, so it's even more important to try to find that goal-scoring form they had in Game 1 against Huron, putting up 7 goals. That was their lone road victory, their lone victory of the season so far. Trying to reestablish that attacking game for Brandon Valley is going to be crucial today if they want to win over the Gazelles. Going to take another break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We'll have your standings review and your team schedule review when we return here on KYNT and KYNTV back in 3 minutes.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
It's tailgate season, so stock up the cooler and fire up the grill. Then load that grill with Sheboygan brats, natural casing wieners, and summer sausage. Make sure Sheboygans are a part of your tailgater. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way you taste is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations. And ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. I'm Brayden Butler here for the Hy-Vee pregame show for Yankton Gazelle Soccer as they're taking on Brandon Valley. This is the opening game of our doubleheader between Yankton and BV today. Gazelles play first, and it'll be the last time, at least at home this season, they play first, as this is the midway point of the year for Yankton, so they will be switching how they do doubleheaders the rest of the year, with the Bucks taking the opening game beginning on Thursday. We can't get it too far ahead of ourselves, though. We have a good matchup today between Brandon Valley and Yankton. Before we get into your standings review, I do want to talk about our head coach pregame coach interview brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer. It's available on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at Yankton Hy-Vee. Did not get a chance to talk to head coach Tyler Schering of the Yankton Gazelles or head coach Dave Dandenbring of the Yankton Bucks. Holiday weekend, getting a little busy, so did not find the time to get them on the phone and be able to get an interview for today's pregame. Those pregames throughout the season will be brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, like I said, but don't have one today. We will talk to both coaches, hopefully, in the post games of their respective games. Obviously, with the turnover between the Gazelles and Bucks games, Coach Schering, might be in Yankton Bucks pregame when we get a hold of him, but we will talk to both coaches after today's matchups. We go to your standings review brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland, State Farm. Looking at the top portion of Class AA, Mitchell currently leads the standings at 45.7 seed points, followed closely by Harrisburg at 43.667. Rapid City Stevens is third at 43.5, with Spearfish fourth at 43.07. Rapid City Central rounds out the top 5 at 42.786 seed points. Looking down the rest of the standings, O'Gorman currently sits in 6th. They just picked up a win over Yankton not too long ago. Pierce sits 7th. Sioux Falls Lincoln in 8th. Aberdeen Central 9th. Watertown in 10th. Sioux Falls Roosevelt in 11th. The Yankton Gazelle is currently sitting 12th, so they are firmly in a potential playoff matchup right now. They would have to travel, but they are near that midway point where they can sneak up to that 8 seed. They would host the opening round matchup in the playoffs. You got to start thinking about that here at the midway point of the year. Sioux Falls Jefferson in 13th, followed by Sioux Falls Washington in 14th, Sturgis Brown 15th, and Brookings in 16th. And those top 16 teams would be in the state playoffs. Currently on the outside looking in are Douglas, Rapid City Christian, New Underwood in 17th, Brandon Valley, the team the Yankton is playing today, in 18th, and Huron in 19th. Brandon Valley needs a win here. They want to try to get into one of those playoff positions. Still plenty of soccer yet to be played in the year, but every win matters. And Yankton would love a win as well, as they are trying to get up into the top half of the standings and potentially host a state playoff game. That was your standings review brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. We go to your team schedule review brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. Looking at the Yankton Gazelles, they are coming off of that road trip, as I mentioned, where they picked up a couple wins out west, defeating Douglas 7-1 on August 25th and Spearfish 2-0 on the 26th, outscoring those West River teams 9-1 to pick up their 2 wins. They did fall to O'Gorman recently. That was on the 31st of August, 3-2 that one ended. And like I said, O'Gorman has not lost a game this year. They have 4 wins and 1 draw so far this season for the Lady Knights. So that was a big game for Yankton to develop some confidence heading down the stretch in this season. That one went down to the wire. It was the last 10 minutes of the game when O'Gorman scored their 3rd and winning goal over the Yankton Gazelles. Trying to flip that script today and get a win back on, get one back in the win column are the Gazelles. Looking ahead for them, it's been briefly touched on in this one so far, but they do have Brookings coming to town on Thursday for their next matchup before traveling to Huron next week. That one on the 12th of September. And that is your Yankton team schedule review brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. Going to take another quick break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. When we return, we'll look at your vision of the game and your key player in this Gazelles contest. They're trying to get back in the win column over the Brandon Valley Lynx. Be back here on KYNT, KYNTV in about 3 minutes.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with family, or grab lunch with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers' menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday, 4 to 11, and Friday to Sunday, 11 to 11. On Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
When I'm looking for inspiration, I find it playing ukulele. Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brewing Downtown and KYNTV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night matchup, We're here to amplify your spirits and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends and family, tune into the action, and savor every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brewing Downtown is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYNTV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brewing Downtown.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Football season is here, and Shop Easy south of Yankton has all of your favorite snacks and beverages for the game. So whether you're hitting the road for an away game or just heading down the street to watch the neighbor's big screen, make Cenex your destination for top quality fuel, favorite snacks, and service with a smile. Football season, it's fans. Food, it's community social. Don't show up empty-handed. Football season powered locally at Cenex. Stop in to Shop Easy south of Yankton, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, and open 24 hours for your convenience.
Welcome back in here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I am Brayden Butler as we are under 9 minutes to go now until kickoff of the Yankton Gazelles matchup with the Brandon Valley Lynx. Do want to welcome you into the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth, Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, now open and located at 21st and Broadway. Let's go to your vision of the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. It's got your key to victory for the Yankton Gazelles today. That's going to be controlling possession in the midfield. Yankton has been attacking very well as of late, scoring multiple goals in their last 4 matches, including a season-high 7 against Douglas at the end of August. Yankton needs to control possession in the middle of the park to be able to find their attackers up top when they run through on goal. And finding their attackers up top, and one of their main attackers for the Gazelles today is also going to be your key player, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Their office strives to make you completely understand your policy and your options. Call them today for a free review. That's going to be senior forward Kira Christ. She's a veteran leader on this team. We've talked about her before on our soccer broadcasts, but she has been versatile for the Gazelles this season, has Christ, as she's played both at the head of the attack as well as being able to drop into the midfield to facilitate play for herself and her teammates. She's coming off of a goal and assist in her last game against O'Gorman, and Christ is going to be key in getting the Gazelles back into the win column today against Brandon Valley. As your key player, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Do want to take time to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members before we go to another break, starting with Aztec. Aztec of Yankton was founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now, they are offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. One Office Solution. The one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution, located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. Lastly, Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire, because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. We're going to take a 3-minute break here once again on KYNT, KYNTV. When we come back, we're going to wrap up the Hy-Vee pregame show. So keep it tuned right here. Yankton Gazelle Soccer around the corner. Back in 3 minutes.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sureco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
The job forecast today calls for some hot employment opportunities at Larry's Heating and Cooling.
This is Miles. Larry's is hiring for installers and service technicians. Larry's Heating and Cooling offers health insurance, profit sharing, and an employee purchase program. No experience? No problem. We'll train you and give you the tools needed to learn and become one of the best. Apply for our installer or service technician positions by stopping by our Yankton location at 2401 Broadway Avenue or online at larrysheatingandcooling.com.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice. Tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration. The perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT. Call 605-665-4567 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Welcome back in here on the Hy-Vee pregame show, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle out at Hy-Vee. We're getting closer to first kick here of Yankton Gazelle soccer, leading off the day in a doubleheader against Brandon Valley. We got the national anthem coming up shortly. So I'd like to thank our KYNTV watch party location, Ben's Brewing downtown. If it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's Brewing downtown. Ben's Brewing is a proud supporter of Yankton Bucks and Gazelles athletics. Visit bensbrewing.com/sports to see the upcoming games being shown downtown at Ben's Brewing. Ben's Brewing, a great environment to get downtown and watch some Yankton High School athletics right here on KYNTV. Colors of the game brought to you by Beals Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Beals Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. Yankton looks like they're going to be in their home reds with black shorts, white trim, and numbers and letters for the Gazelles. As for Brandon Valley, they look like they are in their road white uniforms with red numbers and letters. No real trim on the jerseys either, so it's a very white kit for Brandon Valley. Your fans of the game brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue in Yankton. Good Yankton crowd on hand already, as always. More will be filing in as the day goes along. I know early week game here is Tuesday, coming off of Labor Day weekend, so people are back at work. Unfortunately for some, but I digress. But there are still some Yankton fans out here making the trip out for this doubleheader, and more are currently filing into the stands as I speak. Finally, your officials of the game brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. Your officials for today's girls game between Yankton and Brandon Valley will be Jose Buenrostro, Nathan Bueller, and Nancy Saunders. Gonna take another quick break here on KYNT, KYNTV. Come back after the national anthem with your field conditions and your starting lineup for this matchup between the Gazelles and the Lynx. Back in a couple minutes here on KYNT, KYNTV.
The fall sports season is almost here, and we can't wait to see you at the University of South Dakota to cheer on the Coyotes. Football and volleyball single-game tickets are available now. This includes the Dakota Days football game on October 7th and the football and volleyball Showdown Series games against South Dakota State. Don't miss your chance to be there on game day. Secure your seats today at goyotes.com.
Hey Yankton, check out Hedro's Hot Job of the Week. This week, the hottest job on the market is our paint assistants. We have days, evenings, and nights available. This position includes day one benefits and monthly profit sharing that will knock your socks and boots off. Apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton. Again, apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton or call Evie today, 668-2344.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
Phew! It's hot outside. You know what that means. Getting ready for school is right around the corner. Yankton Computer and Networking Services is a proud Dell dealer and has some smoking hot deals on new laptops and desktops. Start the school year with a clean slate on your PC with a professional computer cleaning from our experts. Give Yankton Computer and Networking Services a call today at 605-664-2222 or stop by and see us at 1901 Broadway.
Enjoy some Yankton hospitality at the brand new Fairfield Inn and Suites. As the newest hotel in Yankton, you'll have a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms. For business travelers, Fairfield is a perfect place to rest after a long day of work or use their meeting room for small meetings. Families can enjoy indoor pool, and they'll love that Fairfield is close to Yankton attractions. Plus, there's plenty of parking for your boat or camper. And finally, fuel up for the day with our fresh, hot, and healthy breakfast. To reserve a room, go online to Marriott.com or call direct 605-653-2250.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV as we go to your starting lineups here for this matchup between the Gazelles and the Lynx. Starting lineups brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. We'll start with the hometown Gazelles as they are being announced currently. Starting in net will be number 99, Hannah Kruger. She'll be joined on the field by number 3, Tessa Gillies, number 2, Carly Chop, number 4, Kira Christ, our player to watch, our key player of the game in the pregame show, number 5, Aubrey Lloyd. I see number 9, Eleanor Johnson, number 14, Haley Luke, number 16, Chloe Foote, number 20, Remy Kusel, and number 23, Jocelyn Elwood. That is your starting lineup for the Yankton Gazelles. Looking across at the Brandon Valley Lynx. Starting in net for them will be number 1, Gracie Salter. Out in the field will be number 3, Izzy Curlin. Number 4, Reagan Lundstra. Number 7, Josie Beeren. Number 8, Chloe Erickson. Number 14, Sydney Winarka. Number 15, Julia Ask. Number 16, Chloe Bills. Number 19, Reagan Brunkow. Number 20, Madison Peterson. And number 22, Katie Brown. Teams going to the sidelines for their last instructions from their coaching staff. Your head coach for the Gazelles is Tyler Schering. He's assisted by Haley Deed. And your head coach for the Lynx will be Alexis Franson. She's assisted by Lindsay Hale Reagan. Gazelles taking the field now here in Yankton. We go to your field conditions here at Opening Kick, brought to you by C&B Equipment. You can navigate around your yard with the John Deere lawnmowers from C&B Equipment here in Yankton. Today's kickoff temperature, as I am waiting for the weather app to update, my apologies. Today's kickoff temperature right around 75 degrees here in Yankton, with the wind currently coming out of the west, directly west to east across the field at 18 miles per hour. Looks like it will be Brandon Valley kicking off to start this contest. We are ready to go here in Yankton. Kicking off for Brandon Valley will be Madison Peterson. as she boots it away and we get ready to get going. The Lynx trying to work the right wing here early on. They're trying to get it to Katie Brown. Brown working that right wing. Remy Kusel, was there for a moment, but able to get it back to the defensive back line here is Brandon Valley. Trying to work it safely around the back. Ayanna Becker was giving chase. Trying to get it down the left wing now. Brandon Valley switching sides. Chop had it for a moment for Yankton, but it's back in possession of the Lynx. Curlin on the ball in the midfield. Has it taken away. Bit of a scramble. Gets it past Chop, though, and it's back in possession of the Lynx. Cross into the box. Poked away by Chloe Foote for a moment, and she's going to clear it away out of play. It'll be a throw in here. Throw in for Brandon Valley. Trying to get it into the box. There is somebody at the net, but Hannah Kruger able to come up and take that one away. Not going to go into the scorebooks as a save, but definitely saved a potential point for Brandon Valley by coming up and taking that cross away. Now Yankton trying to get on the possession. They've been on the defensive back foot for the first minute and a half here. Not a lot of game time off the board just yet. But has been in Brandon Valley control, now pushing the tempo. It's Ayanna Becker down the right wing. She's trying to get past a Brandon Valley player, but Reagan Brunkow cuts her off. It takes the ball away. Brunkow trying to work. Boots it off of Becker, and it goes over the end line. It'll be a goal kick here for Salter.
Goal kick, Lynx.
I believe a different Lynx player will take the kick out. Trying to get a read on the number. I believe it says 16 Chloe Bills. Now trying to work it back up are Brandon Valley, but it's taken away by Yankton. Getting it back to Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd trying to find a teammate. She was looking for Haley Luke, but it's poked away. Luke trying to get back on the ball. Madison Peterson still has it for Brandon Valley. Now she lays it off. Trying to work the right side are the Lynx. Katie Brown on the ball. Gives it back. Now pass into the box. It's over the head of everybody. Carly Chop looks like she's going to get there first. She does get there first. She clears it out of play. It'll be a throw in for Brandon Valley, but Chop's clearance allows the Gazelles to try to reset their defense once again near their own 18-yard box. Ball goes into the box off of a Brandon Valley player, goes over the end line out of play. It'll be Hannah Kruger to goal kick.
Goal kick, Yankton.
Kruger, the sophomore for this Yankton Gazelles team, has also spent time in the defensive back line. She's a defensive specialist no matter where you put her on the field. Ball finding its way to Chop down the right side. She's trying to find an opening. She's covered very closely by Madison Peterson. And the ball goes out of play. They're going to say last touch by Chop, so it'll be a throw in here for Brandon Valley. Lynx off the throw in. Cross gets into the box. Gillis is there trying to chase it down, as is Katie Brown for Brandon Valley. Brown gets there first. Plays it back to a teammate. That's Winarka. Winarka back to Brown. Brown back to Winarka. The Yankees able to take it away. Ball takes a bit of a bounce. Gets away from Ayanna Becker for a moment, but she's back on it. Trying to use her speed to get around the defender. That's Josie Beeren. And she puts it downfield. Does Becker. Running onto it is Elwood. Jocelyn Elwood cuts back inside on her left foot. She's about 25 yards out as she goes for goal. Misses just wide to the left. It was a good opportunity for Elwood to take that pot shot from long range. And it was facilitated in the midfield from Ayanna Becker. Good link-up play for the Gazelles, trying to get out on the attacking foot early. We got 36 minutes to go here in half number one. Booted away for a goal kick. The ball goes out of play. They're going to say off of Brandon Valley, so it'll be a throw in here. Carly Chop to throw in. She's looking for Becker down that right wing. Ball bounces up and over Becker's head, but she takes it back from the defender for a moment. Now Brandon Valley back on the ball. No, taken away by Eleanor Johnson. That was Elwood on the ball. She gets it taken away and booted away by Brandon Valley, but it only goes as far as Haley Luke. Luke lays it off to Lloyd. Lloyd tries booting it downfield, trying to get into that final third for Yankton. It's taken back away by the Lynx. Taken away once again by Lloyd. Remy Kusel on the ball. Lays it off to Tessa Gillis. Gillis on the left side, trying to find an opening. I think she was looking for Eleanor Johnson there, trying to let her run onto it. But it was taken away by Brandon Valley. Taken back away by Yankton here as Gillis is the closest Gazelle to it. Looked like she was going to play it out of bounds for a moment for a throw-in, but cuts back inside, gets it to Remy Kusel. Ball goes out of play here. It'll be a throw-in for Brandon Valley. Quick throw-in taken, finds his way to Katie Brown. Brown guarded closely by Gillis. Lays it inside, touch back to the outside to Brown, but it is knocked out of play, out of bounds by Chloe Foote for another throw-in here for Brandon Valley. It will be Sydney Winarka throwing in. Winarka throwing heavy contact in the box. Whistle's going to blow. They're going to say it's against Brandon Valley, so if that went against Yankton, it was in the penalty box, so would have been a penalty kick for Brandon Valley. Referee blows it the other way. It'll be a free kick for the Gazelles. It looks like Aubrey Lloyd's going to stand over it. Chloe Foote's the one that went down for the Gazelles on that contact. She's able to get back to her feet after a moment. Lloyd off the free kick, trying to work it into the middle of the field. A couple Gazelles closing down on the ball carrier, Reagan Lunstra. Able to get away for a moment, our Brandon Valley. They're once again trying to work this right side pass left, just a little out of reach for Winarka. That'll be a throw in here for Yankton. Gillis to throw in. Looking for Remy. Looking for Kusel, but it's taken away by Brandon Valley once again. Katie Brown on the right wing, trying to get to work for the Lynx. Well, both these teams want to score early. 33 minutes, 25 seconds to go in half number one. Love to take an early lead, put pressure on the other team. A lot of pressure has been placed on the Gazelles' defense right now as Brandon Valley has come out attacking. Haven't had a chance on goal yet, have the Lynx. But they're still in that final third, spending a lot of time down here. Off the throw-in, Aubrey Lloyd chests it down, but it gets taken away. It's Peterson on the ball. As it goes out of play, they're going to say throw in for Yankton. As a last touch by Maddie Peterson. We're going to get a substitution as well for the Gazelles.
And for Yankton, number 6, Cien Tacky.
Cien Tacky checking in, and I believe that's Chloe Foote checking out. We did see her go down a little bit earlier on a foul by Brandon Valley. Took a little bit of time to get back up. Maybe it's just precautionary. Make sure she's all right. Give her a breather. Get everything checked out. She's talking to athletic trainer Trevor Woods. Throw in for Yankton. Gets taken down. Eleanor Johnson trying to find somebody down the left side, but it left just too far and out of play. Throw in here by Winarka. Headed away by Luke. Trying to work the ball back here for Yankton. Johnson on the ball. She strips it away. She lays it off to Chris. Chris trying to find an opening. Bounces it off of a Brandon Valley player. Now has an opening. Tries to get it downfield to Ayanna Becker. It looked like it went off of her heel. But able to pick it up was Jocelyn Elwood. She's got Becker on the ball. Becker trying to cut into the box. She slides down trying to get a piece of the ball. Both her and a defender for Brandon Valley go down in a heat. That's Reagan Brunkow. No whistles. Doesn't seem any fouls have been called. It will be a free kick from their own box for Brandon Valley. That was a good attack for Yankton. Very good defense as well, though, played by Brandon Valley as Reagan Brunkow was able to nip that one in the bud. Off of the free kick, it's going to roll all the way to the Yankton side, and they're going to play it back to Hannah Kruger, who's going to boot it downfield. Ball gets away from Brandon Valley player. It's headed down by Becker. Falls to Eleanor Johnson. He lays it off to Remy Kusel. Kusel has the ball taken away. Brandon Valley now back in possession, but an errant pass falls to Haley Luke. Luke on the ball, trying to go to Kusel. Ball taken away for a moment, but Luke's able to get it back. Now to Eleanor Johnson. Johnson trying to find Christ, poked away for a moment. But Johnson's able to get it back now. Still trying to facilitate this attack from the midfield. That one's taken away by Brunkow, and now Brandon Valley trying to turn the tempo. Right wing now, Winarka. Has it taken away for a moment. Ball bounces off of both Winarka and Cien Tacky. But they're going to say last touch Brandon Valley. Tacky to throw in. Finds Kira Christ. Christ trying to play it inside to Remy Kusel. Ends up going to Eleanor Johnson. Johnson trying to get it up over the top. Becker giving chase. It's going to be on the edge of that 18-yard box, and stepping off her line and coming up to grab that is Gracie Salter, the goalkeeper. Smart play by Salter. She was right at the edge of her 18-yard box when she made that grab. But you can't allow Ayanna Becker to run free on goal like that. That's going to be a tough save to make. Remains 0-0 here as we are just 10 minutes into this first half of action. Eleanor Johnson trying to work the left side, trying to find some space, beat her defender to the corner, working that sideline, and the ball just goes out of play. I believe last touch by Johnson it was, so it'll be a throw in here for Winarka. Winarka to throw in. Goes to Izzy Curlin. Curlin. Looked like she was looking for Katie Brown, but it's going to go out off of a Gazelle player. Didn't quite catch which one, so Winarka to throw in again. It's Reagan Lunstra in the midfield now. Plays it back to Brunkow. Back to Lunstra. Lunstra has Brown on the right wing. Can't keep it in bounds, though, as that's going to go out of play. It'll be a throw in here for CN Tacky. Another couple substitutions for both teams. Looks like Eleanor Johnson and Remy Kusel both checking out. So it'll be Lucy Johnson checking in, as well as Aviana Seiler. So Eleanor Johnson and Remy Kusel checking out. Lucy Johnson, Aviana Seiler checking in. That's the Gazelle rotation. Off of the throw-in, Kira Christ has it at her feet. Tries to find Becker in the midfield. Becker, one touch, gets it past one defender, but taken away. Ball goes back to Becker, though, off the clearance. Trying to make moves in a phone booth is the freshman. She gets poked away from her, but only goes as far as Jocelyn Elwood, trying to cut something back inside. That one is going to go towards goal and be a save for Gracie Salter. Brandon Valley trying to go back on the attack now, but it's taken away by Yankton. Trying to work that right side, but ball left too far out of reach of Ayanna Becker, so it'll be out of bounds and a throw in for Brandon Valley. Possession goes back to Yankton off the throw in. Luke plays it back to Gillis. Gillis trying to get it upfield to Christ, but it actually goes past Christ to Becker. Becker on the turn has it taken away for a moment. Elwood picks it up. Trying to find Becker on the through pass. Clearance goes off of another Brandon Valley player. Becker giving chase, but is taken back away and put out of play by the Lynx. Possession remains with Yankton, but it's going to be a throw in. Quick throw in taken. Trying to get it to Becker. She tries to play it up and over the defender. Taken away for a moment. She's still battling for the ball. That one's going to go out of play. Off of Becker, it'll be a goal kick.
Goal kick, Lynx.
Hannah Becker has shown a high press so far from her attacking role. Not afraid to try to go up and wreak havoc on the defensive back line when they are trying to play out from the back, is Brandon Valley. Ball went out off of a Brandon Valley player, so the throw-in goes to Becker. Out again off of a Brandon Valley player. Quick throw-in taken by Becker. She's looking for Kira Christ. Christ near the end line, but that's going to roll too far out of play. Be another goal kick here for Brandon Valley.
Goal kick, Lynx.
26:44 to go in this one.
In for the Lynx, number 21, Samantha Stenwettle.
Do want to take a quick chance to thank one of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with the UPS store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. Also like to thank Yankton Thrive. There's a thriving business economy in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Elwood on the ball. Has it taken away for a moment, but Seiler gets it back for Yankton. Ball rolling away free. It's anybody's possession. It's knocked out of play. They're going to say last touch was by Julia Ask, the junior defender for Brandon Valley. It'll be a throw-in. Tacky to throw. Tacky loaded up for it. Maybe a like a change-up in baseball. Fake like you're going to throw it far and lay it off to teammate Johnson. Yankton is in possession of the ball, but it was cleared away, so it's back near midfield. Luke battling for the ball. That is going to be possession won by Brandon Valley in the midfield. That was Samantha Stemwettle on the ball. Did not start for this Brandon Valley team, but she did check in. Whistle's going to blow for a foul called, and judging by where both teams are setting up, it will be a free kick here given to Brandon Valley.
Free kick, Lynx.
So it's going to be about 37 yards out from goal. Now they're going to say 36 yards out from goal. So unlikely to go for a shot on net, but definitely a lot of Lynx are lining up in the box. She can find a teammate. They're going towards goal. That one's going to be left too high and too far to the right.
Goal kick, Yankton.
I stand corrected, but it ends in a goal kick for Yankton.
In for the Gazelles, number 19, Chloe Blom. And in for the Lynx, number 17, Corey Groen.
Chloe Blom checking into this one. Getting her first action of the day for the Gazelles. 24:45 to go in this first half of play. I'd also like to thank Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And FloorTech, whether your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech at 665-4839. Brandon Valley on the ball again, just outside the 18-yard box of the Gazelles. Now working it into the box of the Lynx, but it's taken away by Yankton. Christ on the ball. Playing more of a midfield role today. Ball up to Lucy Johnson, trying to get it over the top, trying to get to the fresh legs of Chloe Blum, but it's going to be left a little too far. Looks like Brandon Valley's going to get there first. Julia Ask. No, she's just going to let it roll all the way out of bounds for a throw-in. Looked like Ask was going back to get the ball, but she just threw a body block on Chloe Blum. Off the throw-in, immediately taken away by Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood trying to get something into the box. Lucy Johnson's there, but it looks like it's only going to go as far as the goalkeeper. No, Salter lets it roll out of play for a goal kick. Another goal kick for the Lynx here. Just about a quarter away through the way through this contest. Just over 23 minutes to go in this first half. Neither team has put one on the scoreboard yet. There have been opportunities for both teams. Neither one has been able to finish yet. Ball played back to Kruger. She's going to set it up. Now try to play it out of the back. Finds Tessa Gillis. Gillis to Lloyd. Aubrey Lloyd making a run through the midfield from her defensive backline spot. She lays it off to Jocelyn Elwood. Lloyd retreats back to her position. Elwood plays it in behind, trying to get to Chloe Blum. Chloe's going to run onto it. Stop it on the right side of the box. Ball poked away for the time being by Brandon Valley, but it gets back to the feet of Elwood. Elwood tries whipping it in. Blocked again by Brandon Valley. The Lynx defensive back line not allowing these crosses into the box. And the ball is going to get played all the way back to Aubrey Lloyd. She tries to reset from the back line. Luke now on the ball. She finds Seiler. Ball taken away by Brandon Valley. Now on it is Madison Peterson. Taken back away by Seiler. Peterson giving a battle with Seiler. Gets it away, though, and it finds its way to Tessa Gillis. Gillis to Tacky. Tacky down that left wing, trying to push the tempo. Ball poked away for a moment on the through pass. Goes back to the midfield. Falls to Luke. Now to Gillis. Up to Tacky. Trying to work the space here are the Gazelles. That one's going to split the defenders on the pass, but it's going to be left too far out in front of Lucy Johnson. It's going to be scooped up by Gracie Salter. Salter boots this one away. Gets to about the 30-yard line before it's brought down by Brandon Valley. The Lynx on the ball, taken away by Tacky. She's trying to get back onto it. It's going to be taken back away by Winarka. Winarka up to Peterson. Peterson inside. Brandon Valley trying to push the tempo. Taken back away by Yankton. Scramble for the ball ends up back in Brandon Valley's possession, but Carly Chop clears it. And it gets down the field to Chloe Blum. Trying to work that right sideline. She was trying to cut it back to get around her defender, but it's pushed out of play. It will be a throw in here for Yankton, and we'll get a substitution as well. A couple substitutions from the looks of it.
And for the Gazelles, number 20, Remy Wenslaw. Number 9, Eleanor Johnson. And number 18, Ayana Becker. And in for the Lynx, number 13, Bailey Mosley Shipper.
A couple players started for Yankton, checking back into the game, trying to get their starting legs back out there after a bit of a breather. That one's going to go out of play for over the end line for a goal kick. It's tough to tell because they were 18 and 19, but I'm pretty sure Ayana Becker's checked back in. Yes, she has, because Chloe Blum's still in the field as well. Both Blum and Becker on the field for Yankton. Becker just checking back in. Remy Kusel was on the ball for a moment, taken away by Brandon Valley. Poked back away by Luke. Ball goes to Carly Chop. Trying to send it down the right wing. Becker on the ball, trying to get around the defender, and she does. She's got some space to run onto. Got a couple teammates in the box, crossed into the box, cleared away. That was a good clearance by Brandon Valley. Without it, that might have been a score, the first one of the game for the Gazelles. So we are now under the 20-minute mark here in half number 1. Ball goes out of play again for another throw-in. This time, Brandon Valley will be tossing it in. Do also want to take the time to thank Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton Sports. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. Trying to work the ball in the midfield, Remy Kusel. Now plays it back to Tessa Gillis. Gillis trying to get it back to Kusel, but it gets out a little too far, taken away by Brandon Valley for the time being. Peterson on the ball, whistle blows. Not sure what the official call is there, but it will be a free kick here for Yankton.
Free kick, Yankton.
Aubrey Lloyd stands over it. About 46 yards out from goal. Tries to play it into the middle, chested down by a Brandon Valley player. She's being closed down on by a couple players, and Carly Chop's the one that finally gets the ball after it was poked away. Luke gets it through the legs of a defender, but leaves it too far on the pass to Chloe Blum. So it'll be possession going back to Brandon Valley on the throw-in. Aubrey Lloyd on the ball. Whistle's going to blow here. There's a lot of contact on that far sideline, a little body blocking going on off of the throw-in. I believe that's what they're going to call against Yankton. So it's going to be free kick here for the Lynx. It's a booming free kick, too. It's going to get to the edge of the box. Chested down by Gillis. Excuse me. Ball out of play off of a Yankton player. I believe Santaki was the last one to touch it. Got another whistle here as the ball's out of play, and it's for substitutions. 3 Gazelles coming on, as well as 2 Lynx players.
Chloe Foot, number 4, Kiera Christ, and number
Chloe Foot,
23,
Kiera Christ, and Jocelyn Elwood are the 3 checking in. I see Lucy Johnson, Cian Tacky, and Chloe Blum are the 3 checking out for Yankton. Looks like Christ is going to go play up top in an attacking role alongside Ayanna Becker. Elwood looks like she's going to be playing as a wide midfielder, and Chloe Foot dropping into the defensive back line. We have a 3rd switch here for Brandon Valley. Looks like Josie Beeren checking back into the game. She started this contest. Throw in here for Sydney Winarka. Winarka off the throw in. Taken away by Gillis. Gillis has it popped up in the air off of her boot. Brought down by Winarka, trying to find an opening. Taken back away by Gillis. Cleared out of play. It'll be a throw in here for Brandon Valley. Fairly cloudy skies right now here in Yankton. The sun keeps peeking out and retreating. Ball goes out of play off of a Brandon Valley player. That's Beeren.
And for the Lynx, number 22, Katie.
Now they're going to say the last touch was by the Gazelles. So possession will stay with Brandon Valley. Throw in for Winarka. Gets it in. It's taken away by Luke. To Kusel. Now Jocelyn Elwood on it. Finds Chop. Chop maybe looking for Elwood again. Tries to get it back to her. Taken away. Jumping the passing lane there for Brandon Valley. It was Chloe Erickson. Need to invest in a decent set of binoculars. Sometimes the players on the far side of the field, it's hard to read the numbers on their backs. That's Erickson on the ball now, trying to get past Jocelyn Elwood. Ball poked away. They're going to say last touch by Elwood, so it'll be a throw in here for Erickson and Brandon Valley. Ball back in possession of Yankton for this throw in. Carly Chop was ready to throw it in quickly, but didn't look like where she wanted to go with it was quite ready just yet. Should have put the brakes on. Off of the throw in, it was headed out of play by Brandon Valley, so it'll be another throw in for Chop and the Gazelles. Chop off the throw in. That is cleared off of Kira Kristen out of play. It's Chloe Erickson was just trying to get the ball away and it hit off the leg of Kristen and went out of play.
In for the Lynx, number 16, Chloe Bills, and number 20, Madison Peterson.
Chloe Bills and Madison Peterson checking back into the game. Both of them started for Brandon Valley here. No substitutions during that whistle for Yankton. Ball is taken away by Elwood. Elwood trying to find some options. There's a lot of Brandon Valley defenders back behind the ball. And it's taken away by Brandon Valley. No, taken back away by Eleanor Johnson. She's trying to play it through to Ayanna Becker. It's a foot race between Becker and the defensive back line for Brandon Valley. And just getting there in time as Julia asked to stop the attack. That ball played down the right flank and out of play, so it'll be a throw in here for Gillis. Gillis gets it to Remy Kusel. Play it back to Chloe Foote. Foote's going to play it all the way back to the goalkeeper, Kruger. She's being closed down on. That is a risky play for Yankton, but it ends up working for the time being as Gillis trying to work it down the left side. Finds Remy Kusel. Kusel back to Gillis. Tessa Gillis on the ball. Gets it off of a Brandon Valley player, trying to run back onto it, but is taken away by Sydney Winarka. Gillis gets it back, though, on that left side, playing it inside. Eleanor Johnson had it for a moment, but it gets away from her, taken away by the Lynx. Chloe Erickson on the ball. Now Izzy Curlin. Curlin trying to find somebody down the left wing. That's Bills, but it's taken away by Chop. Jocelyn Elwood trying to push the right flank now for Yankton. Trying to switch play there from the looks of it. She was looking for Ayanna Becker. Left side of that midfield. Johnson on a bit of a run. Gets past a couple defenders. Trying to get it past Winarka to Becker. Becker had a step, but Winarka was able to cut the passing lane smartly right there. Got another couple substitutions for Yankton.
In for the Gazelles, number 27.
Looks like Chloe
Aviana
Foote
Seiler
and
number
Remy
6,
Kuso
Ian
checking out for CN Tacky and Aviana Seiler. Do want to thank one of our sponsors, Pizza Ranch, for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or over the phone at 665-1222. Ball goes out of play immediately off the throw-in, so it's going to be another one for the Gazelles. This one goes to Seiler, who just checked into the game. Finds Elwood, about 30 yards out from the net, and Elwood's going to take a shot near goal, and that's going to be another save for Gracie Salter. It was a low boot yard trimmer, so to speak, from Elwood. Salter was able to position herself in front of the ball and scoop it up before it ended up in the net. Yankton was fighting for the ball on that far sideline. It looked like Elwood, along with Chloe Bills of Brandon Valley. Throw in goes to the Lynx. They're trying to push the tempo. Working the midfield here now. Cutting out to the right side is Peterson. Peterson covered closely by Tessa Gillis. Pokes it away, but it only gets as far as another Brandon Valley player, Josie Beeren. That one is going to be booted away. Had a little bit of backspin on it, so it almost stayed in the field of play, but it ends up crossing the end line for a goal kick for Hannah Kruger.
Gazelles, number 25, Elena Monin.
Elena Monin checking in. Monin, another freshman on this Gazelles team. Very young squad for Yankton, but has veteran leadership in the right places. That one goes out of play. Be a throw in here for Brandon Valley. Aubrey Lloyd on the ball, trying to wait for an opening. Tries to play it upfield to Chop, I believe, but miscommunication there as Chop had stopped her run. Goes out of play, throw in Brandon Valley. Another one out of play. This one will be a throw in for Yankton. His last touch was by a Lynx player. Kira Christ on the ball. One of those veteran leaders I mentioned when talking about the youth of this Yankton squad. Plays it inside, trying to find an opening in the midfield for Eleanor Johnson. It's taken away by Brandon Valley. Booted downfield, out of play, throw in. Quick throw in going to be taken here from CN Tacky. She's looking for Ayanna Becker. Becker, good play along the sideline. Keeps it in the field of play. Boot downfield off of the hip, I believe, of Winarka. Another throw in here for CN Tacky. Goes back to Becker. Becker trying to work around Sydney Winarka. Winarka is able to take it away. Winarka is a junior for this Brandon Valley team. Tacky back on the ball, taken back away by Winarka, but only gets as far as Kira Christ. Boots it up in the air. It's a jump ball, won by Brandon Valley for the moment, and they secure possession. Madison Peterson trying to work it down the right wing, but leaves it too far. The first one that's going to get there is Tessa Gillis. She plays it inside to Hannah Kruger, back to Gillis. Trying to find an opening around Katie Brown. Now working the left sideline is Cien Tacky. And that one's going to roll out of play off the boot of Tacky. So it'll be a throw in here for Winarka and Brandon Valley. We're under 10 minutes to go in this first half. Yankton have had a couple shots on goal, none yet officially for Brandon Valley, but there have been a few attacks that have been dangerous from the Lynx. The Lynx with possession of the ball. Trying to work the left side is Chloe Bills. Ball gets played inside, but taken away by Aubrey Lloyd. It's more of a clearance from Lloyd as it goes out of play over the Gazelle's bench. Will be a throw in here on the far sideline. Able to make the turn. Off of the throw in is Chloe Bills, trying to find space, getting away from Carly Chop, but Chop able to close her down and force her to put the brakes on and try to play it back into the midfield. I believe they're going to say the ball went out of bounds off of Bills, so it will be a throw in for Carly Chop. Lucy Johnson checking in.
And number 14, Haley Luke.
As well as Haley Luke. I see Eleanor Johnson and Elena Monin both checking out. Throw in goes to Elwood. Trying to get it up and over her defender. Couldn't quite do it, but it falls to Gillies, or to Chris, excuse me. Off the throw in though, it goes back to Brandon Valley. The ball did go out of play during that scramble. Bills on the ball, looking on the left wing. Cross into the box, poked away by Gillis. Good clearance. Finds its way to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood trying to get it downfield to Becker. The passing lane is cut off though by Reagan Brunkow. Yankton trying to get the ball back with their pressure. Looks like it's going to be taken downfield and off of the shin of Carly Chop, so it'll be a throw in.
For the Lynx,
throw in will be taken by Chloe Bills.
Ariana Valley, number 5, Kyra Weiss, and number 21, Samantha Stemwell.
We have a trio of changes for Brandon Valley. Samantha Stemwell checking into the game once again. Kyra Weiss also checking into the game. Did not catch the third player coming in, so my apologies there. That one is booted downfield. Ayana Becker trying to run onto it. Looks like a Lynx player is going to get there first. Tries to clear it away, but Becker's able to save it before it goes out of bounds. Trying to find an opening. Gets past the defender. Working the edge of the box. Trying to cross into the box, but is picked up by Salter. Smart play by the keeper, Gracie Salter, to pick that one up. Not allowing another Gazelle to try to get a bite of the apple, so to speak. Another shot near goal. Under 7 minutes to go here in half number 1. Off of the distribution by the goalkeeper, Brandon Valley in possession of the ball again. They took it away in the midfield, but it goes back to Yankton for the moment before taking back it away by the Lynx. Ball played up over the top. Chop giving chase. She had it for a moment, taken away, body blocked. Coming off of her line to try to save it is Hannah Kruger. A whistle blew as Kruger was going up for it. We'll see what the whistle is called for. They're going to call free kick here in favor of Brandon Valley. This one's going to be taken, I want to say about 28 yards out from goal. So this is in scoring range for the Lynx. We've seen free kicks be netted from this far out before this season. We're under 6 minutes to go in this first half. This is a big moment here for both these teams. Ball heading towards net, knocked down by Kruger. It falls to a couple Lynx players, and Kruger able to get her gloves on it again. Multiple bodies falling to the turf here at Crane Youngworth Field. And we have another whistle as there was a lot of players on the turf, but great concentration from Hannah Kruger, saving the initial shot on goal from the free kick. It got away from her for a moment. She was in a phone booth surrounded by Lynx players and was able to glove it again. As we return to action, the ball goes out of play off of Yankton, so it'll be a throw in for Winarka and the Lynx. ball, changing possession in the midfield here. Found his way to Kira Chris, but just like that, it's back at the feet of Julia Ask. Both teams were shifting possession for a moment, and the possession shifts back to Yankton. Jocelyn Elwood on the ball now after it was taken away by Carly Chop. Elwood trying to play it up top, looking for Lucy Johnson, cleared away though. Chop trying to get back on the ball near the midfield stripe. Got some free space down the left wing now, do Brandon Valley. Getting it back into the middle of the park, Samantha Stemweddle trying to find an opening from the edge of the box. Sliding effort made by Hannah Kruger. It goes wide right. I don't think Kruger touched it, so it's going to be a goal kick. She did not touch it is the official ruling. It will be a goal kick here for Kruger and the Gazelles. We're under 5 to go in this first half of action. No scores yet.
And for the Lynx, number 17, Corey Groen.
Both teams have had shots on goal. Both the Yanktons coming from outside the box. They have had a few attacks make their way inside the 18-yard box, but no shots on goal yet to show for it. As for Brandon Valley, their shots on goal coming off of that free kick just a few moments ago, which is a crucial moment for the Gazelles defense as they're able to keep this thing knotted up at 0. Under 4 to go here in half number 1. Body blocking it was Julia Ask all the way down the left wing, trying to keep the ball away from a Gazelle player. I believe it was Lucy Johnson.
Gazelles, number 20, Remy Wenslaw. And in for the Lynx.
Another substitution here
13,
for the
Bailey
Gazelles.
Mosley Shipper.
Be a goal kick here for Brandon Valley. We're going to be at about 3 minutes to go here as the Lynx are trying to push the tempo back the other way. Taken away by Seiler for a moment. She just checked back into the game not too long ago. She finds Kira Christ. Christ lays it off to Becker. Back to Christ. The one-touch combo. Christ trying to find something. She's in the 18-yard box, crossing it, trying to find Jocelyn Elwood. Leaves it just too far out in front. Elwood couldn't get a boot on it. That's going to roll to the corner flag and out of play. They're going to say it rolled over the end line, so it'll be a goal kick, not a throw-in. Another good opportunity created by Yankton. Now she's got to put the finishing touches on it. Say the game of soccer is comparable to an art form. The finishing touches are what will make it a masterpiece for Yankton today. They've been on the attack often. 2:10 to go here in the first half. Looks like the Gazelles trying to get one before the halftime break.
2 minutes to go in the half. Everything's nil.
Both teams have had attacking opportunities, so neither will likely be satisfied going into the halftime break in a 0-0 tie. And Kira Chris trying to change that. She takes it away, trying to find Ayanna Becker, but it gets too far taken away, and that is booted away by Jocelyn Elwood. She got too far underneath that one from about 25 yards out. Went over the crossbar and through the uprights here at Crane Youngworth Field. About 90 seconds remaining in half number 1. There's another goal kick for Brandon Valley. The Gazelles have been putting on the pressure the last few minutes, trying to nab a goal here late. And that one goes out of play. It'll be another throw in here for Brandon Valley. I think that's Winarka throwing in again. She's been the designated thrower on these throw-ins on the left sideline, or on the near sideline from our position here in the Fairfield End broadcast booth. 60 seconds and counting here in half number 1. Down near the 18-yard box, Ayanna Becker trying to get the ball back for Yankton. It is booted away, out of play. So it's a quick throw in taken by Siantaki. She finds Chris. Chris trying to get it into the box. Jocelyn Elwood's there as well as Ayanna Becker. Becker pokes it away, but it only gets as far as Salter, the goalkeeper. Was not on goal, so won't go down as a save, but good play by Salter to glove that one. Chop trying to work that right wing. Has it taken away. And now the Lynx, with 30 seconds remaining, are trying to push a counterattack. The Gazelles got 4 defenders back, make that 5 with Remy Kusel checking in through the midfield. That ball is poked away, out of play, over the end line. They're going to call this a corner. Trying to work it quickly are Brandon Valley. The clock is ticking. We got 10 seconds to go in the first half. The Lynx trying to get this corner kick off. We're at 6 seconds now. Run up starts. Last attack of the first half, trying to get a header on it, doesn't do it, and the clock's hit 0 here. We go to halftime in a 0-0 tie so far after the first 40 minutes. Both teams have had attacking opportunities. Neither one has really been able to capitalize just yet. So we go to a break here on KYNT, KYNTV. I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, including State Farm Roy Wilcox, as they've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm, proud supporter of Yankton Athletics. And Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports, proud supporter of all area athletes. Going to be back here in 2 minutes. Scratch that, make that 3 minutes here on KYNT, KYNTV, and we'll bring you your halftime huddle brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. Back in 3 minutes.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear experts since 1915.
I'm Nancy Winandy from Yankton Thrive. Most of you are aware of the manufacturing careers available in Yankton, but I wanted to highlight the variety of other work options available, such as the Yankton School District, healthcare, restaurants, local shops. Some of these positions are part-time or seasonal, perfect for the retiree who wants to keep active, at-home parents looking for something to do while the kids are at school, or someone looking to make a little extra money for Christmas. See what's available at our website, yanktonsd.com.
Investing in your home is easier and more fun when you have local choices. This is Cody Miles, owner of Upper Midwest Garage Door. We offer a wide variety of American-made, unique Clopay garage doors, free in-home consultations, a digital preview of the new garage doors on your home, and the expert small-town service you deserve. Get started today with your local independent Clopay dealer, Upper Midwest Garage Door. Give us a call, stop by, or learn more at uppermidwestgaragedoor.com.
Finding that missing shin guard, remembering whether it's a home or away game, getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things, like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref!
That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble, insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Doctors Feeser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses. These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
The start of a new school year is a good time to evaluate your children's healthcare needs, whether it is a doctor's checkup, replacing EpiPens for serious allergies, or renewing prescriptions for inhalers to treat activity-induced breathing problems. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall, and we pride ourselves in providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health contributes to good students. Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, Yankton Rexall.
Welcome back in here on the Avera Halftime Huddle. Avera, moving health forward. We're live from the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth, Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, now open and located at 21st and Broadway. We're at the conclusion of half number one in a 0-0 tie so far between the Gazelles and the Lynx. Your first half sponsors of this game were First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Truxedo, and Yankton Medical Clinic. Let's go to your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. No goals to speak of for either of these teams, but there have been multiple shots on goal. Jocelyn Elwood had a couple for Yankton. There's been some runs into the back line as well for the Gazelles made by Ayanna Becker and Kira Christ. They haven't been able to bear any fruit yet on these Yankton attacks, but you have to feel if you keep knocking at the door, eventually someone's going to let you in. And the same can be said for Brandon Valley. They've had their own set of attacks that have ended up in the 18-yard box of the Gazelles. Had a couple shots on goal of their own, some great saves made by Hannah Kruger, as well as Gracie Salter of Brandon Valley. Want to give her credit as well, but Hannah Kruger of the Gazelles has done a fantastic job in goal so far. Has a couple saves to her name, as does Gracie Salter of Brandon Valley. That's your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business signage, let Mayor Signs help. You can contact them today. They're on 4th and Broadway here in Yankton. Let's go to your halftime key to victory, brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Yankton High School Sports brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. It's going to just be putting the finishing touches on these attacks. Both these teams have been unable to finish some very good attacking opportunities, whether it be just an errant pass or a ball tipping off of a defender in the back line of the opposing team. Putting the finishing touch on one of these attacks, but the way that both these defenses played in the first half, it might only take one goal to win this one, to break this deadlock and win this match between the Gazelles and the Lynx. You have to feel that both these teams will want to be the first one to score, come out firing in the second half. And for the Gazelles, they're going to want to put one on the board in a hurry to try to put the pressure on Brandon Valley. They like to press in the back, so to speak, or do Yankton, excuse me. So forcing Brandon Valley to maybe play a little faster, try to push for an extra goal would definitely help them force mistakes from the Lynx. So big key to victory here in the second half for Yankton is just coming out and scoring early. It might only take one to break this deadlock and win this match, but as many as you can get always makes it help. Doesn't hurt to have a little insurance goal, a couple insurance goals. When we come back here in about 3 minutes, we'll have your second half of action. Your second half brought to you by FNBO, First Chiropractic Centers, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. We'll be back in 3 minutes here on KYNT, KYNTV with the second half of action.
Kids eat free in September at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee to celebrate National Family Meals Month. That's right, get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. Kids 12 and under can choose from favorites like a burger and fries, grilled cheese, chicken tenders, and more. Bring the family together. Dine in at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee and get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree every day in September. Dine in only. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Know what happens when you keep your hard-earned assets at First Dakota National Bank? You can rest assured that your accounts are protected to the maximum allowed by the FDIC. And those funds stay local. Businesses and organizations are positively impacted. The whole community benefits. You can invest your resources just about anywhere today. But if you keep them safe, earn a good return, and benefit the local community, why would you invest anywhere else? First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. We are ready for the second half of action between Yankton and Brandon Valley. This is the opening matchup of our doubleheader today. The Gazelle is playing first against the Lynx. The Bucks around the corner. We have to find a winner in this one. 40 minutes to play. Both these teams tied at 0. Yankton will kick off to start half number 2 as they'll have possession, trying to score early. Looks like Kira Christ is going to be the one standing over it to kick off from the midfield stripe. Your second half of action is brought to you by FNBO, First Chiropractic Centers, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. We are here live in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth, Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, now open and located at 21st and Broadway, the Fairfield Inn. Waiting for the official whistle. There's the whistle, and Kira Christ kicks off. Goes all the way to the back line to Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd trying to work it around the back. It's to Carly Chop on the right wing, back to Lloyd. Lloyd plays it back to Hannah Kruger. Kruger just sends it away down to the left side now. Trying to work that left wing are the Gazelles, but that one's going to go out of play. Last touch by the Gazelles, so it'll be a throw in here for Brandon Valley. That'll be a Winarka to throw in. Completely flipping the script. She plays the right side of the Lynx formation, so she spent a lot of time on the near sideline in the first half, now switching to the far sideline for Winarka. Trying to switch play into the midfield as well for the Lynx. Ball almost taken away by Johnson. Gets away for a moment. Madison Peterson on the ball. They're inside the 18-yard box. Our Brandon Valley trying to find an opening shot, taken on goal, saved by Hannah Kruger. Big save by Kruger. Keeps us deadlocked at 0. As that was a pretty powerful shot from outside the box. Kruger off of the kick from her goalkeeper's box is out of play, so it'll be a throw in for Brandon Valley. To throw in here is Chloe Erickson, the sophomore defender. She finds Chloe Bills. And that ball goes out of play off of Bills, so it'll be a throw in for Carly Chop. Chop throws it in, trying to work the touch line, but it's going to go out of play, according to the line judge. So be a throw in here once again for Brandon Valley. Erickson to throw it in. She finds Peterson. Peterson whips it towards goal. It's going to go wide left, out of play. Kruger had the net covered, so if it was on target, she would have been there to try to save it. It was just far left, so it would be out of play. Goal kick for Kruger. She lays it off to a teammate. That was Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd was trying to get it to Remy Kusel. Taken back away by Bills of Brandon Valley. Bills trying to play the end line. Taken away by Yankton, but it only gets cleared as far as Chloe Erickson. Ball in the Yankton box again. And that one's just knocked out of play by Aubrey Lloyd. Trying to reset the defense. Another one of those senior leaders for Yankton, Aubrey Lloyd. That's a shot on goal off of the throw-in. That is going to be stopped once again by Kruger. That was a long pot shot from outside the box. Don't know if it was more looking for a pass and just misplayed or trying to catch Kruger sleeping flat-footed. Either way, it was a save. Brandon Valley back on the attack again. 37:05 to go. That one arced towards goal, but it's going to be wide to the right. Kruger didn't touch it, so it's going to be out of play for a goal kick. Goal kick for Kruger here in the Gazelles. Playing it off the left side. That one's going to go off the chest of Gillis and out of play. Excuse me, that's not. Gillis is in the middle of the defensive back line. My apologies there. No matter how you cut it, though, it's out of play. It was out of play off of Yankton for a moment. Now working back through the midfield. Yankton had possession of the ball, taken back away by the Lynx. Yankton able to steal it back. That's Chloe Blum on the ball. Now to Remy Kusel. Taken away by Brandon Valley. Josie Beeren was the one who poked it away for the time being. Now to Chloe Bills. Bills back to Beeren. Beeren tried to get it back to Bills, but that one's going to roll all the way to the fence that surrounds Crane Youngworth Field. There'll be a throw in for Carly Chop and the Gazelles. Chop to throw it in. Finds Kusel, trying to play it up to Blum. Lucy Johnson there trying to close down on it, but it's still kept in possession by Brandon Valley into the box. Madison Peterson was there. Shot outside the box taken. I believe that was Izzy Curlin. That one curled just too far high and left. Out of play. Another goal kick here for the Gazelles. Hannah Kruger to stand over it. Still 0-0 here in this one between the Gazelles and the Lynx. Just over 35 minutes to go, so plenty of time to alter the scoreboard. This might be it, how you do it here. Boot downfield by Anna Becker. She is brought down hard. That was Reagan Brunkow. It's going to be a free kick for Yankton. Didn't see any cards shown to Brunkow. It was very physical play, but say that. Look at the scoreboard. That 0-0 scoreboard is brought to you by financial advisor Colby Cookta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SPIC. Got another whistle blown. This time it was a Brandon Valley player that was down on the turf, so I believe it's going to be another free kick, this time going the Lynx's way. Chloe Erickson was the player that was down.
Free kick, Lynx.
Erickson stands over for the free kick. She goes from 130 to the other, but it's going to be taken away by Yankton. That is Cian Tacky out there on the left wing back position, along with Jocelyn Elwood on the left side. Ball went out of bounds. Off of Yankton, and I believe that one's going to go off of Brandon Valley. So it'll be a goal kick here for the Gazelles. Hannah Kruger to stand over it again. 33-34 remaining in this one.
Goal kick, Yankton.
I'll say the match can end a tie, and if need be, but I know neither team would be happy with it. Yankton playing a dangerous game, kicking it around in their own 18-yard box. Now trying to push the left wing. Elwood was on it for a moment, but off of her foot, out of play. Now it's Brandon Valley trying to make something happen in the box. Another shot on goal taken. It's another save for Hannah Kruger. 5 unofficially for her, according to my scorebook. She's been having a very good day in net. Going off the throw in is cleared away by Aubrey Lloyd, so it'll be another throw in here for Brandon Valley. Chloe Erickson to toss it in. Erickson with the overhead throw, taken away by Seiler. That ball taken back away by Chloe Erickson, but it's going to go out of play off of Erickson. Carly Chop to throw in. Chop trying to get it down to Becker, headed away out of play by Brunkow. Chop to throw in again here. Headed down and out of play. This time by Josie Beeren. So it'll be another throw in for Chop. She's working her way down that right sideline with these throw-ins. They keep getting cleared out of bounds. Now it's Kira Chris trying to run onto it. Got one defender to beat. Defender's going to get there first and push it out of play. See who's handling the throw in here. It'll be Carly Chop again. See where Chop goes with it. Has a couple options. She's going to play it short to Christ. Christ trying to get it into the box. Seiler's there as well as Luke, but it's taken away by Brandon Valley. Gets all the way back to Aubrey Lloyd, the defensive back line for Yankton. She's trying to push it to the left wing now. Elwood on it. Elwood plays it inside to Luke. Now to Kusel. Back to Elwood. Yankton trying to find an opening in this defense. Becker was on it for a moment. Taken away for the time being by Brandon Valley. Elwood giving chase, trying to get the ball back, out of play. And they rule it is Brandon Valley possession. Last touch by Elwood.
In for the Lynx, number 5, Kyra Weiss. Number 2, Ariana Valley.
Under 31 minutes to go here in this one.
Samantha Stemwell.
Yankton head coach Tyler Schering give some words of encouragement, some tactical advice to his team. Trying to get them to get their mindset right to go on the attack and get the goal that would break this deadlock. It's all about controlled pressure for Yankton. They don't want to get caught too far out in front and leave themselves open at the back for a counterattack. As Becker's on the ball, taking it away after the throw in by Brandon Valley. She's moving left to right across the field. Now lays it off to Seiler. Aviana Seiler inside the 18-yard box has it taken away for a moment. That was going to roll all the way out of play for a throw-in. I'm going to say last touch was by Seiler, so it's going to be a throw-in for Chloe Erickson and Brandon Valley. The Lynx to toss this one in here. Remy Kusel was on it for a moment, trying to take it away. Ball gets past her and Carly Chop, but it's saved away by Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd goes to Christ. Christ has it snatched away by a couple Lynx players. Now Yankton back on it for a moment, but possession regained by Samantha Stemwettle. Whistle's going to blow on the far sideline. We're going to get a foul call on a Yankton player, as well as looks like that was Madison Peterson that was brought down. Free kick in a dangerous area here for
Free kick, Lynx.
Brandon Valley. The Lynx looking for their second victory of the season, their first since their opening matchup. They took a 7-0 victory over Huron in that one. They have fallen in the last 5. This one into the box, and Hannah Kruger is there. Gutsy play by Kruger, and she's trying to send it downfield in a hurry. Ayanna Becker's there around the 50-yard marker. She's trying to get past her defender, kicked up in the air for a moment by Julia Ask. Becker back on it. Ask now takes it back. Becker trying to fight with Ask for it. This is going to be a throw in here, Jocelyn Elwood. No, excuse me. They're saying possession goes to Brandon Valley. Doesn't matter, it's off the throw in. Elwood takes it back. Becker's on it, trying to get around a couple of defenders. Tries to split the gap between 2 Brandon Valley defenders. Whistle's going to blow, and we're going to get a free kick from a dangerous area for Yankton from the looks of it. We'll see who's going to stand over it for the Gazelles. Looks like Elwood is setting up shop around 29 yards out.
Free kick, Yankton.
Big free kick here for Jocelyn Elwood and the Gazelles. About 30 yards out from goal. She's not afraid to try to go for goal with this one. It is sent towards goal, and Salter's able to get her gloves on it for the save. Trying to run backside there. Maybe look to pick up the pieces in case of a scramble was Haley Luke. But a good save from Salter. She's able to control it and get it downfield. Brandon Valley had possession again for a moment. Now they regain it in the midfield. Luncher on the ball. Now lays it off to Vale. Ariana Vale puts that one out of play, so it's going to be picked up by Yankton for a throw-in. We'll get that throw-in after a couple substitutions being made.
Number 9, Eleanor Johnson.
Lucy Johnson and Eleanor Johnson checking in. Remy Kusel and Aviana Seiler checking out. Yankton trying to work that left side, that left flank. Trying to find a way to switch some momentum around. It's still 0-0 here on the scoreboard. Scoreboard brought to you by financial advisor Colby Cookta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SPIC. Becker trying to run onto it. She's going to beat her defender to the ball. She's going to be cut down from behind by the defender. I think we're going to get another free kick opportunity here for Yankton. It's not going to be ruled that it ended a clear goal-scoring opportunity, but it will be a very dangerous location for a free kick. Jocelyn Elwood going to stand over it again. Can Elwood work the set piece? About 21 yards out, just outside of the box. This is a very dangerous position for Elwood.
Yellow card on number 19, Regan Brunkow.
That's going to be a yellow card on that play given to Brunkow.
Free kick,
Brunkow did get tangled up earlier with Ayanna Becker, so she's a physical defender. Just let it get too far away from her there. Elwood in a dangerous spot, stands over it for the set piece. Trying to break this deadlock. Elwood fires towards goal, goes into the wall and blocked away by Brandon Valley. Yankton maintaining possession though, trying to work something, going all the way back to Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd looking for Lucy Johnson. Tips it forward, looking for Becker, cleared up out of play. Be a throw in here for Yankton, chop to throw. Chris is calling for it, and she gets it at her feet. She's trying to get back to the ball, taken away, given to Lucy Johnson, though, of Yankton. Johnson gets it closed down on, has the door slammed on her there by a couple Brandon Valley defenders. Ball goes back to Lloyd, gives it to Eleanor Johnson, back to Aubrey Lloyd. Yankton maybe trying to bring Brandon Valley closer to them and work a counterattack. The ball goes all the way back to Hannah Kruger. And Kruger, very dangerous play there, almost taken away by Stemwedel. Trying to send it through. Kira Christ on it. Gives it back to Haley Luke. Luke trying to get up and over the top. Jocelyn Elwood's there. She has to come back to the ball as it took a bounce with some backspin. She lays it off to Kira Christ. Christ back to Luke. Luke works it right side. She's got Lucy Johnson there. She kicks it inside. Ayanna Becker standing over it, trying to work past her defender. She's got a little bit of space. Plays it up to Lucy Johnson. Johnson threw on goal for a moment. She's going to leave that one wide to the right. That was a tough angle for Johnson to try to make something happen. That one's left wide right of the goal. 25 minutes and counting here in this contest. We're still tied up at 0 apiece.
Goal kick, Lynx. In for the Lynx, number 17, Corey Drone.
Working back out on the field now are the Gazelles. Ball taken away by Brandon Valley. The Lynx trying to push the tempo. Neither of these teams want this matchup to end 0-0. As a contact of a couple bodies sends Aubrey Lloyd to the turf. Ball cleared out of play. They're going to say off of a Brandon Valley player, so it'll be a throw in for Yankton. Look at both these teams. Brandon Valley held scoreless in 4 out of 6 games this year. Yankton has scored multiple goals in their last 4 contests. This game ends 0-0. Yeah, nobody loses the game, but at the same time, still a lot of questions to be answered. Yankton on the ball. Carly Chop trying to get it downfield to Lucy Johnson. That one's going to get tipped away out of play. Chloe Erickson last touch. Carly Chop to throw in. Chop looking for an opening. Goes off of the foot of Kyra Weiss. Another quick throw in from Chop. Kira Christ was on it, trying to get over the top to Ayanna Becker. There's 3 defenders between Becker and the ball, and they take it away for the time being. Eleanor Johnson on it. Now gives it back to Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd back up to Johnson. Johnson trying to make a turn. Tries to get it away from Weiss. Was taken back away, and Brandon Valley on possession. Ball trying to be played through on goal. Kruger's coming off her line to pick that one up, scoop it up, stop any attack. 23 to go. Kruger boots this one away. She's looking for Kira Christ in the midfield. The ball bounces up and over Christ to Ayanna Becker, who lays it off to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood gives it back to Christ, trying to use her speed down the left flank, trying to get around the defender, Weiss. She does get around the defender, trying to get back on the ball. Weiss slides in hard. Tough challenge, tough tackle. I I think they're called a clean challenge as well, as Weiss was able to get a piece of the ball. That one did go over the end line, though, so this is a dangerous scenario for the Gazelles. That's going to be a corner kick taken by Yankton.
Corner kick, Yankton.
It's Elwood standing over it. 22 minutes, 20 seconds to go in this one. Elwood taking her time, waiting for her teammates to get in the box. She sends it in on the cross, trying to find Kira Chris back post, goes over her head, and Luke is trying to catch up to it, but is going to roll away from her and out of play. Throw in here for Brandon Valley. We do have some substitutions for both teams. 3 for the Gazelles, 2 for the Lynx.
29, Elena Monin, and number 27, Abiana Seiler. In for the Lynx.
Seiler, Monin, and Kusel checking into this one.
Number 12, Marley Alexander.
Kira Chris, Eleanor Johnson, and Haley Luke checking out. Throw in taken here by Brandon Valley. About halfway through this second half of play. Through 60 minutes of this 80-minute contest. Still no score. Monin plays it off to Johnson. Johnson tries to cut back inside, has a little bit of space, cuts it back outside, trying to find Ayanna Becker. Ball gets past the defensive back line, but rolls into the gloves of Gracie Salter. Salter, the sophomore goalkeeper, has been doing very well in goal today. Both these sophomore goalkeepers have, as Hannah Kruger has kept it scoreless on Yankton's side as well. Brandon Valley trying to get on the counterattack. Kruger coming off of her line. She's going to scoop it up, not allowing any attacking possibilities for the Lynx. Kruger boots it looking left side. Ball bounces away from a couple different players. It's going to go off the leg of Remy Kusel. Go out of play off of Yankton, so it'll be a throw in here for Brandon Valley. Another set of substitutions.
19, Chloe Blom. And in for the Lynx,
Looks like Ayanna Becker's going to get a breather. Chloe Blum checking in her place.
Izzy Curlin.
Izzy Curlin, one of the two, checking in for Brandon Valley. Didn't quite catch the other. Trying to go to Blum right away are Yankton. It falls in the midfield to Remy Kusel. Trying to find something, but it's taken away from her. Poked from behind. It's a great challenge by Marley Alexander. Now it's Weiss on the ball, trying to find Alexander, but leaves that one too far out of play. Quick throw in taken from Chop, trying to find Lucy Johnson. Ball back in possession of Brandon Valley, only for a moment though, as Lloyd boots it away on the clearance. Scramble in the midfield for the ball. Possession given back to the Lynx. Taken back away by Tessa Gillis. Chloe Blum trying to run onto this one as that ball was played over the top. Ball is going to be cleared away and go out of bounds over the touchline. Throw in for Yankton. Quick throw in taken. Goes to Remy Kusel. Back to Elwood. Elwood puts it up over the top, trying to find a teammate. Chested away by a Brandon Valley player. That's Chloe Erickson. But only as far as Aviana Seiler. Cleared away again by the back line for Brandon Valley. Carly Chop on the ball. Chop trying to find an opening. Remy Kusel on it. Jumping the passing lane there was Corey Groen. She stopped the Yankton attack for a moment, but Chloe Blum back on the ball. Ball goes out of play. Both a Lynx player and a Gazelle have the ball in their hands looking to throw in. They're going to say possession Brandon Valley.
In for the Gazelles, number 8, Eliza Doby.
Another substitution for the Gazelles. Eliza Doby checking in with under 20 to go. Off the throw in, that one is tiptoeing down that far sideline. It keeps in play. They play it back to Kruger to the Gazelles. That is going to be taken away by Brandon Valley. Cross into the box, cleared away by Aubrey Lloyd. What a play by Lloyd to keep that one out of range for Brandon Valley of what was almost a disaster for the Gazelles. They're still in deep trouble here. Another clearance away by Aubrey Lloyd, and that one's going to go out of play, allow them to reset. Usually it goes to the goalkeeper, but I'm giving that clearance by Aubrey Lloyd your block of the game by H&R Block. They're open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call them at 665-3366. Still 0-0 on the scoreboard. We're under 18 to go in this contest. After a great defensive effort by Aubrey Lloyd and the Gazelles, keep Brandon Valley off the scoreboard for the time being. The Lynx on another attack, trying to get into the midfield. Cleared away by Lloyd. She finds Lucy Johnson. Johnson puts it out of play. It was close to hitting a Brandon Valley player on its way out, but it didn't. It'll be Lynx ball. Tough challenge there from Seiler. She was going up against, I believe that's number 12, Marley Alexander. I had somehow flipped my roster sheet to the side where I had the boys' rosters. Realized that one just in time. Remy Kusel on the ball, trying to find something down the right wing, trying to get past her defender, but it's cleared out of play by Chloe Erickson. Another throw in for Yankton here. Carly Chop coming up to handle it. We're getting a mass substitution for the Gazelles. 4 different players coming in. Haley Luke, Eleanor Johnson, Kira Christ, and Ayanna Becker. 4 starters in this lineup for the Gazelles are checking in. Checking out, Aviana Seiler, Lucy Johnson, Remy Kusel, and Chloe Blum. Carly Chop. Maybe trying to identify which teammates have just checked in, trying to find an opening. She goes to Becker. Becker got 3 Lynx players on her, but she finds a way to make the turn and get around her defender on the right sideline. She's cutting it inside. Kira Christ on it. Cleared away for the time being by Mia Nelson, the senior defender. That one goes out of play. It'll be Carly Chop to throw in again. She wastes no time. Becker trying to bring it down, trying to get around the outside of Chloe Erickson. She slides down to cross that one into the box. A lot of contact made between Becker and Erickson. Still in possession here for the time being are Yankton. Cleared away. We have a whistle blown. And they're pointing that it's Yankton possession. They're going to say that contact near the edge of the box. Just outside the 18-yard box on that right side. I believe they're going to call it a free kick here for Yankton, and they are.
Free kick.
Haley Luke going to stand over. Luke crossed into the box. Is it too far, but it falls to a Yankton player trying to work near post, but it goes out of play. I believe that was CN Tacky on that shot attempt that goes wide left. 15-10 to go and counting. Still locked up at 0-0.
And for the Lynx, number 19, Reagan Brunkow.
Yankton trying to work the ball through the back line. Has a player down the right wing. That's Aviana Seiler. Seiler on the ball. Takes it away, gives it to Christ. Chloe Erickson, though, able to regain possession for the Lynx. Brandon Valley with the possession in the midfield. Trying to play it down the right wing. Taken away by Eliza Doby. Lynx back in possession of the ball. Trying to find an opening is Katie Brown. Brown played it inside to Curlin. Curlin outside to Lundström. Lundström has some space down the right wing. Tries to cross it in, but it's blocked away by CN Tacky. Cross into the box off the boot of a player for Brandon Valley. That was Marley Alexander. But able to get up and grab that ball before another attack can be made is Hannah Kruger. Headed down by Christ off the boot from Kruger. She plays that one up and over Eliza Doby. It gets taken away by Brandon Valley. Long shot attempt going near post. That might have curved in. Tough to tell from my angle. But if it was on goal, that's another save made by Hannah Kruger. Seiler with the ball, gets it down the wing to Becker, but that's going to be cleared away into the stands. That was Reagan Brunkow who cleared it. Carly Chop to throw in.
And for the Gazelles, number 19, Chloe Blom, and number 23, Jocelyn Elwood.
Trying to go more of an attacking formation here. Elwood, Blom, Becker, and Christ all in the matchup now near that attacking front. And Chris trying to run onto it down the left wing off the pass from Elwood, but that's going to be pushed out of play. Last touch by Brandon Valley. Chris with a quick throw in. She's looking for Haley Luke. Luke has the ball poked away for a moment by Curlin, and now Brandon Valley back on the ball, trying to play it back into the back line. Tessa Gillis able to track it down. It's going to go to Hannah Kruger, who boots this one away. That one is going to shade out of play in front of the Brandon Valley bench.
In for the Lynx, number 21, Samantha.
It's going to cause another substitution here. We are under 12 minutes to play in this one at Crane Youngworth Field. Still scoreless, 0-0. Draw on the cards for both these teams. Both of them want to take that 1-goal lead and the victory. Kira Christ trying to do something down the left wing, but has it poked away. Pass was left just too far out in front of her. She was trying to catch up to it. Now it's Katie Brown working the right side. She launches this one near goal. That one's going to land in the stands behind the goalposts. There's the east end zone here.
Remy Wenslaw.
Another substitution being made here for Yankton. Trying to get fresh legs out on the field. With under 11 minutes to go now in this one. Elwood picks the ball up for a throw-in as that one went out of play. She's looking to get it to Christ quickly. Ball rolls past Christ, but into the feet of Ayanna Becker. Becker trying to find Chloe Blum. She plays it inside, trying to get around a couple Brandon Valley defenders, but it's taken back away. Blum able to get back on the ball. Now Ayanna Becker with it, trying to work the right wing. There are multiple defenders between her and the goal. She's trying to beat Erickson to the corner. She plays that one towards the net. Believes it just wide to the right. Still tied 0-0 under 10:30 to go. This is the opening game of our doubleheader here at Crane Youngworth Field. The Bucks will take on the Lynx in their next matchup. There's still 10 minutes and change in this one. Kira Christ has an opportunity here to cross it into the middle of the net, but it's saved away by Gracie Salter. Good positioning by the goalkeeper for Brandon Valley. If that gets by her, both Ayanna Becker and Chloe Blum were there trying to pick up the scraps and get that one into the net off of a potential assist from Kira Christ. Bouncing ball off the head of Carly Chop. Aubrey Lloyd's going to pick it up, play it back to Hannah Kruger. It's a tough play for her. And so the infraction there against Kruger is that if your teammate plays it back to you, you're not allowed to scoop the ball up and use the gloves. You got to play it with your feet, so you can't just pass it back to the goalkeeper and have her pick it up to reset.
Free kick, Lynx.
So we're going to get a free kick for the Lynx here inside the 18-yard box. Very dangerous scenario for Yankton. Still waiting a little bit of confusion here as both teams are trying to get set up for their set-piece formations. And we are now underway. Play it in. Ball towards goal. Blocked away by Kruger. Great save made by Hannah Kruger there, and a couple other Gazelle's players got a body near it as well. Gonna have to watch that one back to see exactly who it hit off of. But a great play made by Yankton's defense no matter what to keep this at 0-0. The most dangerous situation of the day for Yankton. And they were able to come out of it unscathed.
In for the Lynx, number 2, Ariana Valley, and number 5, Kyra Weiss.
Kyra Weiss and Ariana Valley.
Gazelles, number 7, Lucy Johnson.
Checking in for Brandon Valley. Lucy Johnson checking in for the Gazelle. She's going to take the place of Chloe Blum. Throw in here goes to Brandon Valley. Headed down by Haley Luke and out of play. It'll be another throw in for the Lynx. Under 8 minutes to go in this one. The Gazelles are on their defensive back foot right now as the Lynx have shown a lot of life late in this second half. Now working that right wing is Peterson. Peterson trying to find something inside, but is knocked out of play. It'll be a throw in here for Brandon Valley. Peterson to throw. She gets it in to Winarka. Trying to push downfield now. But it's blocked away, kept away by Brandon Valley. Shot near net. I believe that would have been bouncing to the left, so it's not going to run as a save, but smart play by Kruger to get some gloves on it. Her boot downfield finds his way to Ayanna Becker. Becker looking for Kira Chris, trying to split the defensive back line. Chris trying to run onto it. She's going to beat her defender to the ball. She's got Becker making a run in the middle of the box, but it's going to be taken away. Great defensive play made by Reagan Brunkow. And that ball is going to get away from the Yankton defensive back line. It's going to roll all the way past and over the touch line on the far side of the field. Possession goes back to the Gazelles. Throw in taken by Yankton. Flag goes up from the linesman. So we're gonna get a meeting between the line judge and the head official. Flag goes up, that usually means offside. Didn't catch which Brandon Valley player would have been offside. It looks like we're just going to get a drop ball here in favor of Brandon Valley. And off that drop ball, everyone's going to be booted up and over the net and out of play. It'll be a goal kick for Yankton.
In for the Lynx, number 17, Corey Grohm.
We're getting down to crunch time for both these teams. It feels like we've been in crunch time for a while. Another goal kick here for the Gazelles as Kruger trying to play it to Remy Kusel. Gets over her head and finds its way to Lucy Johnson. Johnson trying to get around her defender Weiss as the ball stripped away. Now Brandon Valley on the attack. Groen just checked back into this one. She lays it off to Peterson. Peterson trying to play it inside to Stemwettle. And that ball is cleared away, but it only gets as far as Weiss. Weiss knocks it down. Now plays it to Chloe Erickson. Erickson downfield trying to find Bills. Carly Chop closes her down as well as Wimmy Kusel. Now Yankton back in possession of the ball. Ayanna Becker on it, takes a touch, and it gets away from her a little bit as it was taken away by Reagan Brunkow. Got a whistle in the midfield. Yankton players trying to be a little too aggressive, trying to get that one back. So Chloe Erickson, about 48 yards out from goal. So trying to put this one in the box, maybe see if a teammate can get ahead on it. We're getting down to the point where one goal will make the difference here, it seems. As off of that free kick, it goes out of the back line and out of play over the end line. Goal kick here. Trying to make something work down the left side for Yankton. It's taken back away by Brandon Valley. It's a tough spot. Good block made by Yankton for the moment, but the ball's still in a dangerous scenario, and Kruger is able to pick it up and scoop it up. Now trying to start a counterattack is Kruger. Kira Christ on the ball for a moment, trying to win it back, and she does. Trying to get it over the top. She gets it past Chloe Erickson. Ayanna Becker trying to run onto it. She's got some space down that right wing. A lot of grass to run into. A lot of turf to run into, excuse me. She pulls up, trying to find an opening. Tries to find back post Jocelyn Elwood, but scooped up by Gracie Salta. We're under 3 minutes to go. Or excuse me, under 4 minutes to go. About 3:30 to go in this one. Both these teams are going to get one, maybe two more solid attacking opportunities. That one is cleared out of bounds and out of play. Throw in here taken by Brandon Valley. Taken away by the Gazelles. Now Brandon Valley back on the ball. Into the box, but it's going to bounce away and roll away. A lot of top spin on that. They're going to say it's going to be a goal kick for Kruger.
Goal kick, Yankton.
Fans of both teams getting a little restless, egging their teams on to get this deciding goal. We're under 3 to go now here at Crane Youngworth Field. Throw in for Brandon Valley. Goes to Stemwettle. Stemwettle plays it back to Winarka. Winarka tries to get it inside, but is knocked away by Tessa Gillis. Ayanna Becker is the closest Gazelle player to it. It was brought down to Kira Christ for a moment. She tried to find Becker again, but it's taken away by Brandon Valley. Cleared from the back line by Tessa Gillis. Becker near the ball. She's in behind the defense. She has it up and over a defender, trying to find her way around her, but can't. Falls to Lucy Johnson. Attack still in play for Yankton. Played down the right wing. Becker giving chase. She's inside the 18-yard box. She is taken down hard by Reagan Brunkow. Yankton faithful not happy with the amount of contact on that challenge by Brunkow, but no whistle goes. It's still Yankton possession off the throw-in. Goes into Remy Kusel. Now back out to Lucy Johnson. Johnson trying to find an opening. I believe they're going to say Johnson was offside when the ball was played back to her off of the throw. Possession's going to transfer over to Brandon Valley. Free kick taken by the Lynx. We're at a minute 42 and counting to go in this one. Lloyd with the header, trying to get possession back in the midfield for Yankton. Stemweddle trying to get around her. She does for the moment, now plays it down the left wing. Trying to find some space is Chloe Bills. Bills, shot on goal, blocked away by Kruger. Diving effort made, the second effort by Kruger. Saves the second opportunity for an attacking Brandon Valley player. Hannah Kruger has had a great day in net so far, saving multiple attacking opportunities. But now with just over 60 seconds to go, the Gazelles got to put this one into overdrive. Elwood on the ball near the midfield stripe. Plays it back to Luke. Luke trying to find space down the left wing. She finds a teammate. Back inside to Kira Christ. Christ trying to find an opening, trying to get around her defender, Winarka. She does for a moment. Gonna play it back to Luke. Luke trying to find someone. Gets it over to Lucy Johnson. Johnson plays it over to Becker. Becker through on goal, trying to find bottom right corner, but she can't. It's knocked away by Gracie Salter, but it's going to be a corner kick here, opportunity for Yankton.
Corner kick.
We have 35 seconds and counting. There's some players down for Brandon Valley. Clock stops on that whistle due to it being equipment or injury. It was a referee whistle, so clock stops. And with that stoppage, we're going to get our substitutions as well. A couple Yankton players checking in, a couple Brandon Valley players as well.
Number 29, Elena Monin.
Elena Monin and Aviana Seiler both checking in.
Josie Fearon and number 3, Izzy Curlin.
Josie Beeren and Izzy Curlin both checking in for Brandon Valley. This is a big corner kick here for Jocelyn Elwood and the Gazelles. Whistle blows. Elwood plays it short. 30 seconds now to go. Elwood beats one defender, puts her on the turf, tries to play it near goal, but I think she curved it a little too much trying to find that front corner. Maybe expecting a teammate to make a run near post. It didn't happen. So goal kick from Brandon Valley. 15 seconds remaining. Yankees going to need to get the ball back in a hurry if they want to make an attacking opportunity. We're under 10 seconds to go as that ball goes out of play. Kept in play by Coach Schering, not allowing it to get near the fence, allowing the throw in to be quicker. We're at 1 second left. Shot, no shot taken, and we are going to draw here in Yankton. A hotly contested last couple minutes between both these teams, having multiple shots near goal. But great saves from both these goalkeepers. Got to give a big round of applause to Gracie Salter and Hannah Kruger, as well as both these defensive back lines for keeping this one scoreless as we end 0-0. Yankton moves to 2-4-1 on the season, while Brandon Valley is now 1-5-1. Going to be back in a couple minutes here. We're going to go to your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap. We'll get that started for you in 2 minutes. We'll transition over to the Bucks pregame show after that. And at some point in all this, we're going to talk to head coach Tyler Schering. But first, 2-minute break here on KYNT, KYNTV.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations. And ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. We go to your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, live from the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, now open and located at 21st and Broadway. We'll start with your out-of-town scoreboard for Class AA for girls soccer. No final scores yet. Brandon Valley and Yankton obviously playing to a 0-0 draw. Other games going on concurrently with ours. Brookings against Huron and Watertown hosting Mitchell. Some other games happening tonight for Class AA soccer. Sturgis Brown and St. Thomas More are going to do battle. Aberdeen Central is going to play Sioux Falls Roosevelt, and Sioux Falls Lincoln is going to host Sioux Falls Jefferson. Those games between Sioux Falls Roosevelt and Aberdeen and Jefferson and Lincoln start at 6 p.m. Central. Sturgis Brown and St. Thomas More starting at 5 p.m. Mountain Time. Their local time for Sturgis Brown and St. Thomas More. Your out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Doors, your local authorized Clopay dealer. Go to your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. This will also be part of your stat recap will be your goalie saves brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. And there were a lot of saves today for both teams. 4, my unofficial count for Gracie Salter of Brandon Valley, and 8, my unofficial count for Hannah Kruger of Yankton. The goalies played big parts in keeping this one a 0-0 draw between the Gazelles and the Lynx today. The Gazelles moved to 2-4-1 on the year, while the Lynx are now 1-5-1 following the draw. No goals to talk about. There were some shots on goals from both teams, and a late effort made by Yankton in the closing minutes, but no score to change the scoreboard. 0-0 on the scoreboard. That was brought to you by financial advisor Colby Cookta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SPIC. Let's go to your defensive player of the game by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solutions. Call 1-800-KAL-BUGS. Got to give a shout out to Aubrey Lloyd as she showed a great effort throughout the day from the defensive back line, clearing balls away and everything else. But your defensive player of the game has to go to the goalkeeper, Hannah Kruger, making some key saves when it mattered most. 8 total unofficially in my scorebook, as she had a stellar day in net, and she's your Olson's Pest Technicians defensive player of the game. Offensive player of the game brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I've been going back and forth on this one, either Ayanna Becker or Jocelyn Elwood, as both were able to get in behind the defense multiple times today and try to make runs on goal. Didn't end up converting on them, but still, you can't score if you're not in position to, and both of them were doing a great job today. And I'll give them co-offensive player of the game for it, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. They're both great today, just couldn't put the finishing touches on it. So your co-offensive player of the game is brought to you by Hy-Vee, Jocelyn Elwood, and Ayanna Becker. Your move of the game brought to you by the Move Group. Make the move with Mason Schramm and the Move Group. That's going to be the same as your H&R block of the game. Open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call them at 665-3366. It was a sliding stop in the box made by Aubrey Lloyd to clear the ball away on what could have been a clean goal-scoring opportunity for Brandon Valley. Great play made by her. H&R block of the game, as well as your move of the game by Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Finally, your schedule preview for the Gazelles brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. They're a proud supporter of Yankton Soccer. The Gazelles will host Brookings on Thursday for their next matchup, and then they will be on the road following that as they travel to Huron on the 12th. Here's your look ahead at what the Gazelles are doing. And that game on Thursday will be broadcast right here on KYNT and KYNTV, as well as they host Brookings here at Crane Youngworth Field in Yankton. Don't have a post-game coach interview yet with head coach Tyler Schering. Hopefully we can get that before the end of the Bucks pregame, which we will be switching to now following this break. We're going to come back in 2 minutes on KYNT and KYNTV with the High V pregame show, so don't go anywhere. Bucks soccer in 2 minutes.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Finding that missing shin guard. Remembering whether it's a home or away game. Getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things. Like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref!
That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Doctors Feeser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses. These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
The start of a new school year is a good time to evaluate your children's healthcare needs, whether it is a doctor's checkup, replacing EpiPens for serious allergies, or renewing prescriptions for inhalers to treat activity-induced breathing problems. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall, and we pride ourselves in providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health contributes to good students.
Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, Yankton Rexall.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. We switch to the High V pregame show for your second half of this doubleheader. High V, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We're coming to you live from the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth, Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, now open and located at 21st and Broadway. We'll get this started with your Yankton Action Rewind, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Lennox dealer in Yankton and Vermilion. Yankton comes in 4-2 on the season after falling to O'Gorman 1-0 in their last matchup. They have won 4 of their last 5, outscoring their opponents 17-2 in their 4 wins this season, and they are 1-1 at home are the Bucks. They fell in their season opener to Sioux Falls Lincoln before taking a win over Harrisburg in Game 2, and those are the last times they played at home this year for Yankton. Across the way are Brandon Valley, who are 2-4-1 heading into today's matchup, coming off of a 2-0 loss to Aberdeen Central over the weekend. They are 2-2 in their last 4 games, are the Lynx, after starting the season 0-2-1, but they are 1-4 in road games this year. Don't have the best track record away from home, trying to switch the narrative on that today, trying to steal a win from the Bucks at Crane Youngworth Field. Go to your standings review, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Do you have your current top 5 in Class AA for boys soccer? Yankton currently sits second in that with 44.3 seed points behind Sioux Falls Lincoln at 44.6. O'Gorman sits third at 44.1. Spearfish in fourth at 43.75, and Sturgis Brown in fifth at 42.929. Looking at the rest of the Class AA standings for boys soccer outside of the top five, Huron currently sits in sixth with Rapid City Stevens in seventh, Sioux Falls Jefferson 8th, Aberdeen Central 9th, Pierre in 10th, Harrisburg 11th, Rapid City Central 12th, Watertown 13th, Brandon Valley 14th, Brookings 15th, Sioux Falls Roosevelt in 16th, rounding out a potential state playoff bracket, those 16 teams. On the outside looking in currently are Douglas, Rapid City Christian, New Underwood 17th, Mitchell in 18th, and Sioux Falls Washington in 19th. Brandon Valley, the team Yankton is playing today, is currently in the playoff picture at 14th, trying to improve their standing, while the Bucks sit near the top at 4-2, second on seed points at 44.333, ahead of a team that defeated them earlier this year in O'Gorman, and behind Sioux Falls Lincoln, who also has a victory over the Bucks this season. Also want to take time to talk about some of the stats for Yankton and Brandon Valley heading into this one. The Bucks have scored a goal in four of their 6 games so far this season, averaging just under 3 goals per game. As I mentioned earlier, they are outscoring their opponents 17-2 in their victories, and as their third home match of the season today on match day 7. As for Brandon Valley, they're averaging just under a goal a game, 5 of them as a team through their first 7 games. Going to take another quick break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show on KYNT, KYNTV. I did see head coach Tyler Schering making his way near the press boxes here at Crane Youngworth Field. We'll see if we can catch him at some point before the start of the Bucks game against Brandon Valley. Back here in 2 minutes on KYNT, KYNTV.
Tuxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Tuxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Tuxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.tuxedo.com/careers to apply.
Kids eat free in September at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee to celebrate National Family Meals Month. That's right, get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. Kids 12 and under can choose from favorites like a burger and fries, grilled cheese, chicken tenders, and more. Bring the family together. Dine in at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee and get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree every day in September.
Dine in only. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. Yankton Gazelle's head coach Tyler Schering up here with me for your post-game interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Coach, coming up here after a 0-0 draw with Brandon Valley. Now, you had a lot of good attacking opportunities, especially there late in the game, just unable to capitalize in the end. What are you talking to your team about after that, where they made a lot of very good plays defensively, especially with Hannah Kruger in net, but unable to find that deciding goal?
Yeah, you know, throughout the game, I thought we did a pretty good job controlling the game itself, especially the first half. You know, we really controlled the possession. We were creating some good goal-scoring opportunities. It's right now with the team, it's just really coming down to that final pass and just being able to receive it and get a quality look on goal at times. Because we're definitely creating more opportunities, whether it's coming from counterattacks at times or just maintaining possession and putting some pressure on the other team. But yeah, more than in the past couple of years, I think that's definitely something that we've improved on. But it's just finding that last little bit of putting the ball in the back of the net at times.
On the back end for Yankton today, Hannah Kruger did a very good job. I had her unofficially at about 8 saves. I don't know if their official stats will have her for more or less, but right around there. She was great back there, especially late when there was a bit of a miscommunication between her and I believe Aubrey Lloyd that led to a free kick from inside the 18-yard box, still able to play well on that and save it away from the net. So just talk about her effort today, keeping this one scoreless on Brandon Valley's side.
Yeah, not Haley, but Hannah's really growing into that position a little bit. She's a field player by just by nature, and she was kind of thrown in that position, just to kind of help fill a spot as the season went along. And the goal is to give her some time and give Elena Mohan some time as well. But there's been a couple games where we've just been really comfortable with Hannah, and we just kind of ridden her as the game has gone along. She really controls the defense, does a good job communicating back there. She's aggressive coming out and taking control of the ball. And one thing that she's really helped the team with is kind of building out of the back too. Sometimes she's got a little too much patience back there. Maybe she's a little bit too composed for me. But she does a really good job passing the ball out of the back. And I think some of that is just her field player background, being able to control the ball and pass it around back there, which has really helped out our possession as well.
Looking ahead here, you're officially at the halfway point of the season. That's game number 7 of your regular season. What are you as a coach looking for in the second half of the year as you really start this state playoff push?
We've just got to continue to grow and play a complete 80 minutes. That's something that we've talked about the last week. Just looking back at the O'Gorman game, we played a really solid game, just really couldn't finish that first half and struggled to finish the second half. I thought we fought really hard in this game, and hopefully it's a building block for us, and that we can continue to put a solid 80 minutes together and really work on that game fitness. And then always continuing to look for those shutouts and playing some solid defense. But finding the back of the net is going to be key for us. As hard as we work defensively, we got to put some away and get credit for all the hard work that we're doing.
Final question for you before I let you hit the road. You got Brookings coming to town here on Thursday. Just 2 days. Quick turnaround for you there. What are you looking for from Brookings?
I think Brookings is going to be very similar to what Brandon is. They played each other last week. Brookings did beat Brandon, but kind of, I believe Brandon, controlled the game for the most part. Brookings is a counterattack team, so that's something that we're going to have to be aware of defensively and just make sure that we're ready for their quick transitions defensively. And when we do have possession of the ball, just make sure we take care of it and don't give up any careless passes that are going to give us any trouble on the counterattack.
All right, well, thank you for taking the time to talk to me, Coach, and we'll talk to you again Thursday after that game with Brookings. Good luck.
Thank you, and thank you for broadcasting.
Yep, thank you for joining us, as always. Head Coach Tyler Schuring of the Yankton Gazelles after a 0-0 draw with Brandon Valley. Going to take a quick break here, just 30 seconds on KYNT, KYNTV, as starting lineups are being announced right around the corner for Yankton Bucks soccer against Brandon Valley. Back in 30 seconds.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
FM 102.1 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Welcome back in here. KYNT, KYNTV. Starting lineups about to be announced for the Bucks and the Lynx, but we got a few things to take care of in our pregame here, brought to you by Hy-Vee. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. Starting with your team schedule review, brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Doors, your local authorized Clopay dealer. Looking at Yankton, they're coming off a 1-0 road loss to O'Gorman last week. And they had won their previous 4 matches in a row against Harrisburg, Watertown, Douglas, and Spearfish. Go to your vision of the game, brought to you by Vision and Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. That vision of the game for the Bucks is going to be getting on the board early. Yankton are 4-0 when they score this season, and they have been shut out in their 2 losses. The Bucks need to come out firing early to put themselves in position to get back in the win column as we reach the halfway point of the season. Go to your key player, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. That's going to be Christian Pacheco. Pacheco has shown a great prowess in front of goal all season. He stepped up in an attacking role this year that has seen multiple prolific players graduate in recent years, and he's filled those shoes very well. Pacheco's going to need to use his speed and fluidity up top to help the Bucks re-enter the win column today. Another player to keep an eye on is going to be Lance Dannenbring in the midfield. I see him out there right now. He's got a little bit of a wrap on his right knee. Coach Dannenbring did say that he was dealing with a meniscus issue that he suffered over the summer. Missed the first couple games of the season. This is his home debut here in 2023, so keep an eye on him as well, taking the field once again here at Crane. Your starting lineups brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. We'll start with the visiting Brandon Valley Lynx. Starting in net for them, looks like it will be Quinn Beaver, a junior goalkeeper. Also starting for the Lynx will be number 3, Sydney Matson, number 7, Cameron Bayless, number 8, Cade Morgan, number 9, Alex Kotza, number 11, Marcus Anthony, number 12, Brady Thompson, who will be the captain today for that Brandon Valley team. See number 13 out on the field, Trevin Bussa. Number 16, Raimundo Pizarro. Number 22, Grant Hennon. And number 99, Thaddeus Miller. Looking at the Yankton Bucks and their starting lineup, they will be led by number 4, Ty Bindi, the senior, wearing a captain's armband. 3 captain's armbands are being displayed right now for the Yankton Bucks. The second one being worn by number 5, Lance Dannenbring, in his return to Crane Youngworth Field, as well as number 10, Simon Scholes. Number 14, Cade Reifenrath, in there as well as number 15, Jack Pedersen. Number 17, Antonio Gutron. Tony getting the start out on the wing. Number 19, Nels Hansen in the midfield. Number 20, Christian Pacheco. Number 29, Byron Jimenez. And number 30, Kevin Ortiz. That is your starting lineup for the Yankton Bucks and the visiting Brandon Valley Lynx. I'd like to give a thank you to our KYNTV watch party locations. Excuse me, I forgot the goalkeeper for Yankton, Andrew Budig, is in net for the Yankton Bucks. But do want to give a shout out to our KYNTV watch party location, Ben's Brewing Downtown. If it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's Brewing Downtown in Yankton. Ben's Brewing is a proud supporter of Yankton Bucks and Gazelles athletics. Visit bensbrewing.com/sports to see the upcoming games being shown downtown at Ben's. Colors of the Game brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. Red tops with black shorts for the Bucks today with white numbers and letters and trim. White jerseys with black shorts and black numbers for Brandon Valley. Fans of the Game brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue in Yankton. Still a good Yankton crowd on hand. They were here for the Gazelles game. A lot of them have stuck around for the Bucks game, as well as a couple new faces filing in, watching maybe some of their family or family friends out on the field for Bucks soccer. Your officials of the game brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. Your officials today for the Bucks game will be Jose Buenrostro, Ernesto Garcia, and Guy McNeely. Buenrostro pulling double duty today as he was part of the officiating crew for Game 1 as well. Field conditions brought to you by C&B Equipment. Navigate around your yard. John Deere lawnmowers from C&B Equipment in Yankton. As we are underway, as soon as the first break in the action, we'll get you those. Then we immediately have a break in the action. It goes out of play. On the field, temp at first kick around 72 degrees. Wind still pretty high, around 19 miles an hour out of the west. Throw in here for Brandon Valley as we're getting underway. Little hot potato with possession. Ball back in control with the Bucks. Inside to Pacheco, taken away by the Lynx for the time being, but Nels Hansen able to get back onto it for a moment. He's trying to race along that ball on the left wing, save it from going out. Ball is tackled away, poked away by Marcus Anthony. And they're going to say it was out on Anthony, so it'll be a throw in for Hansen. Hansen gets it into Jimenez, but it's taken away by Anthony again, out of play. Byron Jimenez to throw now. Jimenez looking for Pacheco, but it's headed away by Marcus Anthony. Called his name about 4 times in the span of as many seconds. So he is playing very well defensively right now, trying to get the ball back for Brandon Valley. Yankton, after losing possession for a moment, is back on it. Dannebring chests it down, trying to poke it outside. Does find Simon Schultz. Schultz trying to find it to Pedersen, but that's going to get past him and out of play. Be a throw in here for the Lynx. Alex Kotza, the senior defender, is going to be the one throwing it in. Kotza gets it in. Trying to get a touch on it there was Cameron Bayless. It's going to be Yankton possession again. Dannebring heads it down. Jimenez was trying to get on top of it. Now it's Reifenrath on it, trying to work down the left side. Cuts inside, tries to lay it off to Pacheco, but it's cleared away, out of play. It'll be a throw in for Yankton. Throw in, goes into the box. It falls to Pedersen. He boots it up off the head of Nels Hansen, excuse me. Ball cleared away again by Brandon Valley, but this one goes, no, excuse me, they're going to say last touch by the Bucks. It'll be over the end line for a goal kick. No, excuse me again. It was a goal kick over the PA, but they're going to rule it a corner. My apologies. No confusion here at Crane Youngworth Field. Corner kick for the Bucks. Kevin Ortiz standing over it, the sophomore. Part of a young contingent that's getting a lot of playing time for the Bucks. Mix of seniors and sophomores, really. 2 generations clashing, and off that cross, Simon Schultz was almost there. Just missed the peg as he was trying to find a way to put that one in left side of the net. It's going to go out of play for a goal kick now. Quinn Beaver to kick from his own goal. He boots this one away. That's going to go past the midfield stripe. Simon Schultz is there for it, though. Dannebring fakes a touch, brings it down. Gets it up and over the top, trying to find Jack Pedersen. But he's only going to find a Brandon Valley player. No, Pedersen able to steal the ball back, trying to cross it into the box, but it's going to be gloved by Beaver. I believe the save took Beaver out of play, though, and over his end line. So it'll be another corner kick opportunity for the Bucks. Kevin Ortiz stepping up over it.
Corner kick, Bucks.
Second corner early on here. We're 36-34 to go in this first half still. The Bucks trying to score early. Ortiz gets it into the box, but it's blocked away by the first Brandon Valley defender, Sidney Matson. Ortiz back on it, plays it back to Jimenez. Jimenez looking for a teammate. Pedersen was there, but just left it too far away from him. And it gets away for another goal kick.
Goal kick, Lynx.
Another goal kick to be taken here for the Lynx. Trying to work now in the midfield. Byron Jimenez battling with him. And for the moment, Thaddeus Miller had it. Looks like Yankton trying to get possession back. Taken back away by Alex Kotza. Well, he gets as far as Kevin Ortiz, though, as he lays it off to Jimenez. Trying to work down the middle of the park now. Pacheco trying to run onto it, but is taken away and knocked away by Grant Hennon. Hennon with the clearance, leaves a throw in for Yankton. Still trying to work that left wing, gets it up and over a defender. Looking for Pacheco, but it comes down with Cade Morgan. Out of play again. Pacheco to throw in. Pacheco tossing it back to Reifenrath. Was taken away from him. Brady Thompson on the ball, trying to lead his man Thaddeus Miller into some open space, but it's taken away. Jimenez now on the ball again. Trying to cross it, back post. Jack Pedersen's there, tries to get his head on it, gets a piece of it, not as much as he would have wanted. That's saved by Quinn Beaver again. Quinn boots this one. Past the midfield stripe again. Comes down with a couple icicles on it. It was up in the stratosphere, but it's knocked away by Ty Bendy. Shot taken, at least I believe it was intended to be a shot with the left foot by Thaddeus Miller, but did not get the right angle on the volley that he wanted. Shoots that one wide left. We're under 35 to go in this first half of play. Now Yankton trying to work it out from the back. Pedersen on it, plays it back inside to Dannenbring. Dannenbring has it taken away for a moment. Thaddeus Miller on the ball. Miller gives it up. Reifenrath with it. Boots it downfield. It's going to be headed away by Hennon. I want to say your first half is brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Truxedo, and Yankton Medical Clinic. Pizarro on the ball. Trying to play it forward to an attacking teammate, but Andrew Buddig going to get there. Yankton immediately trying to push the tempo. Pass is left off for Jimenez on the inside, but it's taken away. Slide tackle made by Jimenez. Tough play, but he's got all ball. Dannenbring looking for it. Able to make the turn, bring it down, looking for Jimenez again, but it's taken away. Dannenbring able to get the possession back, though, for the Bucks. Can already see a difference in this matchup in the midfield than what we were seeing in the first two matches of the season for Yankton. They went 1-1 in those matches that we saw here at Crane Youngworth Field. Dannenbring was not in the midfield for the Bucks. He's a senior leader in the middle of the park. He's also a very good soccer player. It's already different how they're trying to run and work through the midfield. Just provides another facilitating option. We saw Nels Hansen and Byron Jimenez both step up big early in the season with Dannenbring out. And now both of them are still out on the field when Dannenbring returns. Ball into the box, knocked away by Kevin Ortiz and out of play. Working inside the box now. That was Raimundo Pizarro. Cleared away, but only as far as Sidney Madsen for Brandon Valley, and that one's taken out of play. Be a throw in here for Yankton. We get our first substitution of the match as well.
Number 16, Bennett Shade.
Looks like Bennett Shade checking in. Nels Hansen is coming off. Shade usually a defender, and Hansen was playing in the midfield. It looks like Bendy's going to step up more into midfield role. We'll see how exactly they reposition their players out on the field. Looks like Bendy is the one stepping up into the midfield while Shade takes his spot. Kevin Ortiz boots it downfield, gets it to Pacheco near the midfield stripe, taken away by Brandon Valley. Thompson on the ball, getting it upfield. Put on some burners in the midfield there is Trevin Bussa. Now trying to find some opening is Cameron Bayless, but taken away. Ty Bendy is able to clear it away, finds his way to Byron Jimenez. Jimenez trying to work that left wing, and he does. Gets it to Pacheco. Pacheco takes a couple touches, trying to get around his defender. Can't do it, so he lays it off to Bendy. Bendy back over the top, looking for Pacheco again, but leaves it too far. It's gloved by the keeper for Brandon Valley. Got 31 to go here in this first half, still scoreless. Not for a lack of trying. Both these teams have had multiple runs into the opposing team's 18-yard box. Trying to finish these attacks is going to be crucial now for both the Bucks and the Lynx. Shade on the ball. Now working it left side. Deep ball over the top. They see that the Beaver, the goalkeeper, is playing well off his line. Maybe trying to get it even up and over him. That was a potential find someone on goal or just to find Christian Pacheco over the top. Either way, still ends up in the gloves of the Lynx goalkeeper. Now working the right wing, Marcus Anthony trying to get around some defenders. Cade Reifenrath trying to close him down. Body blocking near that far side. And Reifenrath able to win possession. Leaves it up to Lance Dannenbring. Finds his way to Jimenez. Back to Dannenbring. Dannenbring looking for Bendy. He's challenged on the ball. Poked away. Brandon Valley wins the scramble. Thaddeus Miller on the ball now. He's closed down by Kevin Ortiz. Dannenbring gets in there well. Tried to clear it away. It was Bennett Shade. It's body blocked by Miller. Now it falls to Jimenez. And Jimenez is just going to send that one cross field out of play into about the 12th row of the bleachers here at Crane, potentially. Big clearance there from Jimenez as it's a throw in for Brandon Valley. On the ball was Cameron Bayless. Now lays it off to Raimundo Pizarro. Back to Bayless. Bayless trying to make a turn, get around his defender Schultz. Has to give it back to Pizarro. Little two-man game, trying to work something on the left side. Now they're playing it back to the middle to Sydney Madsen. Ball working its way around, but it's taken away for the moment. Jack Pedersen had the ball. Now it's back in possession of the Lynx. Pedersen lays it off to Bendy. Bendy playing into the midfield. Byron Jimenez. He's challenged for the ball, but ends up at the feet of Ty Bendy. And Bendy making a run, trying to find Christian Pacheco. If he was able to split the defender, something might have been cooking there. There's a good defensive stop by Brandon Valley, and it gives them possession back. They're trying to push it into the attacking third, and it's going to roll all the way to Buddig. Brandon Valley on the attack again. Miller trying to find something on the right wing. Maybe a little contact made. Officials say no. It was all turf monster potentially. No whistles, no fouls. Now Yankton trying to get back on the attack. Little dummy run from Pacheco, trying to get past his man, but it's taken away. Good heads-up play by Grant Hendon, the junior defender. Contact made between Bendy and Thompson there as that one was heading out of play. Last touch by Thompson. It'll be a throw in for the Bucks. Deep throw in from Schultz, trying to find Jimenez. Chested down by Hendon, but it falls to Pacheco. Pacheco now to Dannenbring. Laying it off again, trying to work that left wing. The Bucks have a man trying to get on the attack, but heads up play by Beaver once again. Another boot away. This one hard off the head of Simon Schultz. So he was trying to head that one down to Jack Pedersen. That one just got away and out of play. Throw in here from Brandon Valley, booted away by Schultz once again. But it's still going to fall to the Lynx for the time being. Thompson and Bendy battling once again for possession of the ball. 27 to go in this first half. It's about this third or fourth time we've seen Thompson and Bendy fight over possession. Won't be the last. Bendy's got a mentality where if he wants the ball, he's going to do everything in his power to go get it. And it looks like Thompson carries that same mindset into the game. Dannenbring pokes it away in the midfield, cutting off the passing lane, but it goes off of his cut to Ramondo Pissarro. And it's going to be another pickup by Buddig. I searched for my pen for a moment to mark that one down for Buddig. Brandon Valley trying to get back on the attack. Reifenrath gets a foot to it. It's going to roll all the way back. Be scooped up by the goalkeeper for Yankton. 26-10 to go in this first half. So he boots it away. Ball bounces over a defender in the midfield. Pacheco on it, trying to beat his man to the corner. He does. He lays it off to Pedersen. He's going to be challenged by the goalkeeper, and that is a gutsy challenge from Quinn Beaver. Coming way off his line, out of his 18-yard box, even to throw a slide tackle at Pedersen, who was through on goal. Gutsy play. When it works, it works. When it doesn't, you're looking at a goal on the board for the other team. It was timed well, though. Anthony Alfonso Acosta checking into this contest. As well as, I believe, Walter Ortiz Alonso. Trying to work into the box for Yankton, but that is cleared away out of play by Brandon Valley. Another throw in here for Simon Schultz. Schultz looking for some options. He's got Lance Dannenbring on the edge of the box, trying to get it up, flicks it up and over his head, and that was almost perfectly to Pacheco. But there was another player there as well, goalkeeper for Brandon Valley, Quinn Beaver. Under 25 to go now in this first half, as the cloud cover is back here in Yankton. The most we've had since pregame of the Gazelles game, and that might pick up the wind as well, as I'm seeing the trees tops start to move. Might affect how these balls act in the air on these big boots from both of these goalkeepers. Looks like he's pushing west to east, right to left if you're watching on KYNTV. That's how the wind is blowing here at Crane. Ball goes out of play again. They're going to call it a free kick actually here for Yankton. Simon Schultz looking a free kick here. Sends this one into the middle of the park. Lance Dannenbring flicks it up and over his man to Ty Bendy. Bendy trying to find Pacheco on the run through, but it's headed down and away by Hennon. Bendy on the ball again, taken away for a moment by Katza, and now Brandon Valley back in possession. Cameron Bayless on the ball. Hard tackle, hard challenge by Byron Jimenez. That sends that one way out of play. It's going to be a throw in here for Brandon Valley. You can already see the mentality of the midfield for Yankton. Between Bendy and Jimenez, they are not afraid to throw a challenge in. Whistle blows on the contact between Pacheco and Matson. I believe they're going to whistle that one against Pacheco and give a free kick to Matson and Brandon Valley. 23:30 to go in this first half. The way kind of a chill has descended upon Crane Youngworth Field with the cloud cover. Oh, there's a tough play in the box as it gets away from a couple Yankton defenders for a moment. Good free kick opportunity for Brandon Valley, but Yankton able to clear it away for the time being.
In for the Lynx, number 4, Hudson Jacobs.
Hudson Jacobs checking in for the Lynx. But as I was saying, the way the cloud cover's descended, the wind's picking up, temperature's dropping a little bit. Might be the first game this season I regretted not bringing a hoodie. It's weird to think about considering how hot it was literally just yesterday. Brandon Valley now back on the ball, trying to play it into the box, but it gets away, out of play over the end line. It'll be a goal kick for Yankton.
Goal kick, Yankton.
22:35 to go here.
In for the Bucks, number 19, Nels Hansen.
Nels Hansen re-entering the field of play. Looks like he's going to check in for Bennett Shade. Looks like he's going to move Ty Bendy back into the back line for Yankton, and Nels Hansen joins Dannenbring and Jimenez in the midfield. Tony Gutron, Anthony Alfonso Acosta, and Christian Pacheco playing up top. Walter Ortiz Alonso working from his left wingback spot. Trying to find some space down that left side. He's going to throw in here. Finds it to Pacheco. Pacheco inside to Hansen. Now back outside. He finds Jimenez. Jimenez trying to find an opening. Has it knocked away, but only gets as far as Nels Hansen. Trying to work that left wing again. That one's going to be poked away again, out of play. Yankton still in control of the ball. Another throw in for Walter Ortiz Alonso. He finds Hansen, who flicks it up and over. Finds Pacheco. Now Hansen has a couple options in the box. He's going to go for goal, though, and it's going to be scooped up by Beaver. Good attacking opportunity for Yankton. They're starting to stack those up. They're going to need to put the finishing touches on one of these attacks if they want to take this lead, if they want to take this win potentially. Still plenty of soccer yet to be played. About 21 minutes left in this first half, 61 minutes total. Still plenty of time for either of these teams to make an attack. Make multiple attacks, could put multiple goals on the board. We've seen how fast the Yankton attack can really get moving. Our last match here at Crane Youngworth Field on KYNT and KYNTV was a 2-0 win for the Bucks. Both of those goals coming about 2 minutes apart from each other in the second half. Quinn Beaver is not afraid to leave his box. He's not afraid to leave his line. He was about 32 yards from goal, I want to say, when he booted that one downfield. And obviously the coaching staff here for Brandon Valley. Head coach Chris Limmer, assistant coaches Tucker Loosebrock and Brock Hansen. They trust him to make those decisions, to make the right decisions when leaving his net. Little battle for the ball in the midfield. Falls to Walter Ortiz Alonso. He's trying to find an opening. Has Gutron on the left wing. Gutron on the edge of the box. He's going to whip it in. I think it hit off the body of a player and ricocheted up and over the net and out of play.
Goal kick, Lynx.
I'm going to say it didn't.
20-minute mark, still no score.
20 minutes to go in this first half. Still 0-0. Couldn't decide if I wanted to say 0 or 0 there for a second. It'll be a goal kick here for Brandon Valley. Goal kick taken. This one is arcing towards the Yankton sideline and out of play. Be a throw in here for the Bucks. Taken away for a moment by Brandon Valley, but out of play again. Another throw in for the Bucks. Walter Ortiz Alonso to toss it. Looking for some options. Finds Tony Gutron. A little scorpion over his head, but it's taken away by Brandon Valley. Thaddeus Miller on it for a moment, but that one's going to get away from him out of bounds. Throw in here, this time Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz plays it into Lance Dannenbring. Dannenbring trying to find an opening. He's going to send this one up and over the top. Couple players there. Leaves it just a little far out wide to the right. Anthony Alfonso Acosta giving chase. That one goes out of play. I say, last touch was by Yankton off the Dannenbring pass. Ball immediately goes back over to Yankton on another ball that went out of play. So Schultz throws it in. Dannenbring gives it back to him. Now they try to find Byron Jimenez in the midfield. He's trying to knock it down, work it down. Anthony Alfonso Acosta's there at the end of this one, trying to get it up and over the keeper as Beaver left his line, but could not get the right angle on it for Alfonso Acosta. That one's going to go out of play for another goal kick.
In for the Bucks, number 14, Cade Raifenrath.
Cade Raifenrath into the matchup now, stepping in place of Walter Ortiz Alonso. Raifenrath did get the start. He joins Kevin Ortiz, Ty Bendy, and Simon Schultz in that back line. Lance Dannenbring, Nels Hansen, Byron Jimenez in the midfield. Up top attacking, Tony Gutron, Christian Pacheco, Anthony Alfonso Acosta. Ball working through the midfield. Brandon Valley trying to formulate an attack. Yankton's been on the front foot here as of late. Haven't been able to score off of it yet. That one goes out of play. Throw in here for Brandon Valley. 17:35 to go in the first half. Throw in trying to work down the right side. Gets knocked out of play. Also off of Yankton, so it was another throw in for the Lynx. Throw in gets open over the defender's head for a moment, trying to work in the box. Ball heads towards Budig. That would have went in if it got past him, so I think they're going to call that one a shot on goal. Another save for Andrew Budig. Dannenbring trying to show the pace in the midfield. He's working down the left side. Beaver leaving his line again. He went to pick it up for a moment, realized he was outside of his 18-yard box. Wonder if there's going to be a call to maybe relax on coming out and trying to clear it like that. Sweeper style so far from Beaver. Dannenbring has it. Looking like he was going towards goal, but it's body blocked away by Hennon. Whistle's going to blow, and I believe it's going to go against Yankton, so it'll be a free kick here for Brandon Valley. Off the free kick, he gets over the head of Nails Hansen and falls to Thaddeus Miller. Miller trying to find somebody. He's just going to send it towards goal, and Budig's going to get there. Now trying to work it back up top. Look at miscommunication there for Yankton. Gave Brandon Valley possession of the ball. Now that possession is taken back by the Bucks. Trying to get it up over the top to Christian Pacheco here. Pacheco knocks it down, taking the touch. Trying to hold up possession, finds Nels Hansen. Hansen maybe trying to chip the keeper, seeing how far he was playing off of his line. That is the dangerous game you play when you play far off your line. This Bucks team has shown a penchant for wanting to chip it over the keeper's head and get it into the net no matter how far out they are if he's playing that far off his line.
In for the Bucks, number 15, Jack Pedersen. And in for the Lynx, number 13, Trevin Bussa.
Jack Pedersen into the matchup for Yankton. I must not be the only one making the hoodie realization. A lot of people in sweaters, in longer jackets, long sleeve shirts. It's a colder day out here in Yankton, especially compared to how it's been lately. Ball taken away by Simon Schultz. Current temp check here from Crane Youngworth Field in the River City. And when that updates, I'll get it to you. Pacheco getting it downfield, trying to get up and over the top. Looked like Anthony Alfonso Acosta, who shifted to the left wing, was trying to run onto that one. Is an absolutely frigid 71 degrees here in Yankton. Obviously being a little facetious, but 70 feels a lot like 50 when you've been living in the hundreds. Yankton trying to work possession on the left wing. Jimenez with the ball, trying to work it to the right side. Pedersen running onto it. Has Nels Hansen with him, holds up play. Pacheco's asking for it. He's going to give it to him. Back heel from Pacheco. Pedersen with a shot near goal, but that's going to be gloved and saved. Good little link up between Pacheco and Pedersen. Better save in net. Now Brandon Valley trying to turn the tempo. Danenbrink chests it down in the midfield for Yankton. He's trying to battle for possession. It's going to be taken away by Thompson of the Lynx. He's cut down by Kevin Ortiz, but that's just to get it to another teammate. Hudson Jacobs, player down for Yankton. I believe that's Kevin Ortiz. He came up rolling, a little limpy, but he's going to get back into position. Going to give a free kick to Brandon Valley as well in the contact. It's going to go to Thaddeus Miller. About 30 yards out from net, so he can have a pot shot if he wants it. Miller with the run up, sends it towards goal, and that's going to go just wide to the right. But he had the goal covered on that lower right-hand corner, and it just scooted past him wide right of the post. It'll be a goal kick for him and the Bucks. A couple changes being made here for the Lynx. 3 players checking in. I see Lane Williams checking in. Victor Ramirez as well. There was one other change. Try to see their number when I can catch him. I also see, I think, Bennett Shade checking in for the Bucks in place of Kevin Ortiz, who did go down a little hurt for a moment there. Just get him checked maybe. Ball in play for Yankton. They boot it down that left wing, trying to find Anthony Alfonso Acosta. Ball off the throw-in possession of Brandon Valley. Almost taken back away for a moment by Jack Pedersen. Tough challenge there from Ty Bendy. Gets a whistle on him. Didn't seem like he liked it, but he's not going to argue. He's going to walk back. Do the palms to the sky for a moment, which is a general reaction of what, in my opinion, but Bendy lets it slide off of him. No cards were given, so he's just given a little bit of a verbal. Danenbrink heads it away off the free kick. Lane Williams was trying to boot that one back into the box. Went off the right side of his foot a little bit there, but Brandon Valley maintains possession. Hudson Jacobs on the right wing. He's guarded closely by Reifenrath. That one's going to get knocked out of play. They're going to say by Jacobs, so it'll be Reifenrath on the throw-in. Gets it downfield. Looking for Anthony Alfonso Acosta. Now it's in the midfield. Thaddeus Miller takes possession back, though, for Brandon Valley, trying to get it around the defenders. There's a host of Bucks there. Somehow the ball gets through. Trying to find something in the box is Hudson Jacobs, but that's going to be knocked out of play over the end line off of a Buck, though. So it will be a corner kick for Brandon Valley, trying to put the first goal of the game on the board. First goal we've seen in this, it would be the first goal we see in this doubleheader, as well as it was a 0-0 draw between Yankton and Brandon Valley in the girls' game. Did confirm with head coach Tyler Schering as that corner goes across everybody and out of play for a throw-in for Yankton. Did confirm with head coach Tyler Schering after our interview that Gazelles game on Thursday will be the second half of the doubleheader, as at the halfway point of the season, the Bucks and Gazelles flip who plays the first game for at least all their home games. And that starts on Thursday against Brookings. The Bucks will play first at 4, the Gazelles at 6.
10 minutes remaining, still no score.
But we still got about 50 minutes of soccer to be played here today. 10 minutes to go in this half, plus another 40 in half number 2. Pacheco on the ball. He's got a man running down the left wing. That was Anthony Alfonso Acosta. Smart play, though, by Aiden Hartman. Stick a boot in there and knock it away. Jimenez on the ball in the midfield. He's trying to find some space. Finds Pacheco. Pacheco back to Jimenez. Trying to work it up top. Now Nels Hansen. No, there's a whistle before Hansen can get to the ball. I think they're going to say free kick given to Yankton. It's going to be a long free kick here.
Free kick, Yankton.
Looks like Dannenbring was going to take it for a moment, but he lays it off, and I think it's going to be Bennett Shade that tries to send this one in. It will be Shade, 45 yards out from net, sends it into the box, off of a player, and out of the back line for, they're going to say a goal kick. It was a Yankton player it hit.
Goal kick, Lynx.
It'll be a goal kick for the Lynx. Beaver taking his time for this goal kick. Take some time, thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with America's Best Realty. If you're tired of renting or apartment living, ready to upgrade or own your own home, call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Possession with Bendy. Missed it for a moment as he was trying to clear it, so he just plays it back to his keeper buddy, and that was going to be booted downfield. Ball going to be knocked up near the far sideline. Possession goes back to Brandon Valley. Check that, make it Bucks ball. Dannenbring on it as he chests it down, trying to find an opening. Going to Hansen, but just got through the legs of Hansen as he was trying to play it forward, but it falls all the way to Jack Pedersen. Ball going over the top. Simon Schultz trying to find Christian Pacheco. This will be cleared away by Budig. That's going to go off the press boxes here at Crane Youngworth Field. Do want to also thank Elwood Family Dental Care where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Quick play in. Lance Dannenbring got a little too far underneath that one on the volley, trying to make a highlight reel play in his first game back in Crane Youngworth Field this season. Left that one through the uprights. It'd be good on Friday nights for 3. Unfortunately for Dannenbring, it's no good for him here tonight. Also like to thank Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. Also, Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Jimenez chests it down in the midfield. He's trying to get it up to Alfonso Acosta, but it's knocked away. Cade Reifenrath on the ball now as the Bucks trying to regain possession. Ball tipped away. Bennett Shade giving chase, as is Thaddeus Miller for Brandon Valley. Miller and Shade battling for it, over the line, out of play, over the touchline. Miller with the throw in. Brandon Valley still in possession. Quick throw in as well. Trying to make something happen in the box. Ty Bendy goes down as he was trying to battle for the ball. Before he's even fully back to his feet, he kicked it away out of play to stop a potential Brandon Valley attack. Just for the absurdity of trying to regain your balance from a seated position and still being able to clear the ball away, I'm going to give that one your block of the game by H&R Block. Open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call them at 665-3366. 6:21 to go here on the scoreboard. 0-0 is your ball game. Your scoreboard here is brought to you by financial advisor Colby Cookta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true in investments. Colby Cookta can review your game plans. We have a cross into the box off the corner. Header from Thaddeus Miller, but it's over the net, out of play, off of the crossbar of the uprights. But Colby Cookta can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones is a member SIPC. Buddy for the goal kick here. It's over to Kevin Ortiz, who checked back in the game recently. He's playing on that left wing back side. Working through the midfield now, Brandon Valley. Getting it up to Thompson. Thompson trying to find some space. He's battling hard with Dannenbring. Byron Jimenez joins the fray. Trying to find Thaddeus Miller, but it's tipped away by a buck and now cleared away for a moment by Schultz. And now Bendy finishes the job. Off of the throw-in, the ball goes over the end line out of play. Put in perspective how much the wind might be affecting these players down on the field and the trajectory of the ball. It's about the 4th time tonight I've seen the line judge on the far side of the field have to pick up the corner flag, as it is getting tipped over either by contact or by wind. Christian Pacheco making a run of his own, almost taken down. He saves himself on his feet, trying to play it back to Dannenbring. Ball taken away. No, one back by Dannenbring. Pacheco now playing it downfield to Pedersen. He got one man to beat, and it's the goalkeeper. And Beaver once again leaving his line, stepping away into the fire, so to speak, into the line of fire of this Bucks attack. when he steps off his line like that. And once again, the gutsy play works. Yankton not wasting any time to get back on the attack. Pacheco trying to find Pedersen or maybe Anthony Alfonso Acosta, but it goes to Quinn Beaver again. He picks it up. He's going to take his time getting this one back into the field of play as well. He knows that Yankton is building some momentum here as of late. That one is high off the head of Dannenberg. He tries to go up for another header, but is won by Thaddeus Miller. Ball taken back away for a moment by Yankton. Nels Hansen on the ball to Jack Pedersen. Now Simon Schultz trying to get back to Pedersen. Taken away by Lane Williams for a moment. Now Trevin Bussa. Bussa back to Thompson, back to Bussa. Little two-man game. Williams trying to steal it away, but it's taken away by Byron Jimenez. Jimenez has some options, trying to get it through to Christian Pacheco. Pacheco's not going to be able to run onto it. Anthony Alfonso Acosta almost able to steal it away. And you can see he threw his hands to the back of his head immediately. If he was able to tip that one away on his run from the left side, it would have been one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and he knows it. Couple changes being made for Brandon Valley. Raymundo Pizarro checking into the game, as well as Sydney Madsen. Working that right wing right now are Brandon Valley. 1 under 3 minutes to go in this first half of play. Still scoreless. There's going to be a quick throw-in attempt there by Brandon Valley, but the whistles blew before they could get it off. See what this is. There's a player down to a knee for Brandon Valley for a moment. Brady Thompson, the senior midfielder.
In for the Lynx, number 31, Victor.
He's wearing a captain's armband for this Brandon Valley team, so that is someone to keep an eye on if he's dealing with an injury. I believe they said Victor Ramirez checking in for him, number 31. He's out there in the midfield now. Off the throw-in, Brandon Valley trying to push the tempo. Thaddeus Miller tries to get a header on it, can't get there. Bendy wins the ball. Dannenberg now on it. Finds his way to Hansen. Hansen trying to cut it back to Dannenberg, but it's taken away by Miller. Thaddeus Miller, after playing a little two-man game, trying to run back onto it. His pass goes inside. He's got Bussa. Bussa trying to run onto it before it goes over the end line. His swing into the box only goes as far as the goalkeeper, Buddick. Working through the midfield here. Brandon Valley had the ball for a moment, but Kevin Ortiz has it now. Tries to find Byron Jimenez. It looks like he was trying to change the trajectory of the ball, getting a header on it, get it potentially up and over the defender to Anthony Alfonso Acosta. Jimenez trying to switch lanes, though. Finding Pacheco in the midfield. Pacheco just misses it as he was trying to lay it off to Pedersen. Ball goes out of play. Be a throw in for Yankton. Jimenez booting it down the left wing, taken away by Pizarro. Raymundo Pizarro, the sophomore midfielder for Brandon Valley. Taken back away by Jimenez now. He crosses it inside to Nels Hansen, trying to work their way in front of goal. Now to Pedersen. Pedersen to Pacheco. Pacheco stops, puts on the brake, trying to find Hansen in the midfield again. Gets cleared away, but only as far as Jack Pedersen. Pacheco giving chase now, but it's taken away, stolen away. Sydney Madsen cleared away for a moment, but right back into the fire after Simon Schultz puts it right back in for the Bucks. Headed up by Dannenberg, chests it down now, trying to find some openings on the left wing. He's just going to play it back to Anthony Alfonso Acosta. Inside to Jimenez. Jimenez going to change sides of the field. Simon Schultz now on the ball. He's crossing it in, looking for Pacheco, cleared away. Good clearance made there by Grant Hennon.
30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds to go here in half number one. Yankton is on the front foot. Another clearance made by Hennon. This one's going to end up in the stands. Close play there as it was a few feet from a young fan. Glad nobody got hit by that one. We're under 15 to go now in this first half. Make that under 10 seconds to go. Dannenberg with a pot shot. Can't get there. That ball is going to roll away all the way to the edge of the box, and it's going to be cleared out of play. Look out if you parked your car over there. Beaver sends that one into the second layer of fencing. And that is going to do it for half number one. A lot of attacking opportunities for Yankton, as well as Brandon Valley, but neither of them could convert through the first 40 minutes. We're going to go to your Avera halftime huddle when we come back here on KYNT, KYNTV. Before we go, I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Aztec. Aztec of Yankton was founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now, they are offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. One Office Solution. The one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution, located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. And lastly, Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. We're going to be back in 3 minutes here on KYNT, KYNTV with your Vera Halftime Huddle.
Tuxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Tuxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Tuxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.tuxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
It's tailgate season, so stock up the cooler and fire up the grill. Then load that grill with Sheboygan brats, natural casing wieners, and summer sausage. Make sure Sheboygans are a part of your tailgater. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
Welcome in here at KYNT, KYNTV for your halftime huddle, brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. We're live from the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is open and located at 21st and Broadway. 0-0 as we enter the halftime break between Brandon Valley and Yankton. It's very similar to the Gazelles game we saw at the start of this doubleheader. That one ended in a 0-0 draw. Both the Lynx and the Bucks will want to come out in the second half to avoid back-to-back 0-0 draws in today's doubleheader. Let's go to your stat recap for half number one, brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Multiple shots on goal for both teams so far in this one, but no one has been able to find the back of the net, and that's because of the work of these two goalkeepers, Quinn Beaver and Andrew Buddig. Buddig for Yankton has 4 saves unofficially right now in my stat sheet. Beaver are right around 6. So both these guys have been busy in half number 1, and they've made multiple saves to keep this one knotted up at 0 apiece. That is your stat review brought to you by Mayor Signs. We go to your halftime key to victory brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Yankton High School Sports is brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where their health of your eyes comes first. It's very simple. It's whichever team is able to finish the attack. There's multiple phases to a good attack. There's 3 phases to the game, defensive third, attacking third, and the middle third. And Yankton has done a very good job so far controlling the middle of the park and pushing forward and getting those attacks early and trying to even chip the keeper from a long way out, because Quinn Beaver has been showing that he has a tendency to play far off his line. Very aggressive sweeper-style keeper for Brandon Valley today. And all Yankton's got to really do is put the finishing touches on one of these attacks. It might be one goal that makes all the difference here in this contest, and we'll see who can get it first to try to be crowned the victor in this one. The Bucks looking for a win to get back in the win column, as they won 4 straight before falling in their last matchup to O'Gorman. Brandon Valley wants to get back in the win column as well. 2-2 in their last 4 games, trying to move to a 3-4-1 record potentially if the Lynx are able to get up on top and take the win in this one. I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members before we go to break. Without them, this broadcast wouldn't be possible. Starting with the UPS store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. Yankton Thrive. There's a thriving business economy here in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And FloorTech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech at 665-4839. Does it for the Avera halftime huddle here on KYNT, KYNTV. We're going to come back with second half action in 2 minutes here on KYNT, KYNTV.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450, Yankton's home team.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with family, or grab lunch with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers' menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday, 4 to 11, and Friday to Sunday, 11 to 11. On Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
We are counting down the seconds now to second half action here from Crane Youngworth Field in Yankton. The Bucks and the Lynx are tied at 0, scoreless through the first 40 minutes. We're going to get 40 more to decide a victor here in Yankton. As we go into your second half, we'd like to thank our second half sponsors for this one, FNBO, First Chiropractic Centers, MTNRC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. The Bucks kicked off to start half number 1, so it should be the Lynx kicking off here in half number 2. They will be moving left to right, Brandon Valley, on your screen on KYNTV or radio dial on KYNT. The Bucks moving right to left. The Bucks will have the wind at their back here, which could assist them on these long chip shots they've tried to do against Quinn Beaver when he steps off of his line as a goalkeeper, comes out of his box. If you have a little extra wind pushing you at the back, you can push those a little farther, chip from longer range out, and potentially get those in the back of the net. It's the darkest I've seen the skies at 7 p.m. in a long time as we are back underway. Big boot down the field for Brandon Valley to get things started, but it's taken away by Kevin Ortiz. Now to Byron Jimenez, plays it back to Raffenrath. Tony Gutron now in the middle to Nels Hansen. Hansen back to Ortiz. Plays it across to Bindi, working on that defensive back line, trying to play it upfield. Pacheco's going to get there, lays it off to Byron Jimenez. Jimenez to Dannenbrink. Very smooth soccer being played right now, trying to move it down the right wing. Jack Pedersen to get there first is a Brandon Valley player. That's going to be cleared away out of play. It's going to be a corner here for Yankton.
Corner kick.
That was Grant Hennon that knocked it out of play. Big corner kick here for the Bucks as they're trying to put one on the board early. Before this corner kick, thank you to Sherco for sponsoring the broadcast. A proud supporter of Yankton Sports. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Also like to thank Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway are at 665-1222. Corner kick taken near the middle of the box, headed away for a moment by Brandon Valley. Good clearance by the Lynx. Now they're trying to push the tempo the other way. Thaddeus Miller makes the turn on Bendy, trying to find some space, but Simon Schultz is there to close him down, as well as Nels Hansen. He tries to get it away, only gets as far as Cade Reifenrath. Now Yankton back in possession of the ball, working the left side. Trying to get it into Pacheco. It looked like Pacheco was starting to cut outside of the left wing, and that pass went inside towards the middle of the park. Cleared away by Beaver, but taken away by Nels Hansen. Now Byron Jimenez back to Hansen. He sends it all the way back to Kevin Ortiz, and they're actually just going to reset. They're going to send it all the way back to the keeper. But now to Ortiz. Ortiz on the left side, trying to find Byron Jimenez. Gets the pass taken away. And now it's Brandon Valley trying to go on the front foot. Trevin Bussa on the ball. Now Yankton takes it back. Cade Reifenrath trying to show the speed. Showing the footwork as well. Lance Dannenbrink in the midfield. He's got some options, trying to find Pacheco, but the pass is cut off by Brandon Valley. Reifenrath takes the possession right back. Pacheco on the ball. He's trying to find Pedersen. That one's cleared away for the moment. Gonna take a side winding bounce, taken away. Trevin Bussa, but he gets it stripped from him by Byron Jimenez. Jimenez and Reifenrath on the ball for Yankton. Trying to find an opening, trying to switch play as Reifenrath, but it's knocked away by the Lynx. Brady Thompson now, saw him leave a little bit. Bit of an injury, it looked like a left leg issue, but he is back out on the field. Ball goes out of play off of Simon Schultz. Throw in here for Brandon Valley, and Schultz immediately sends that one back up and over his head near the sidelines. It's going to be taken away by Yankton. Lance Dannenbrink on the ball. He slows up play in the midfield. He's trying to find an option. He's got a guy left side, Tony Gutron, trying to get onto it, and they're going to call him offside. They say he timed his run just a little too early. Flag goes up from the line judge, and we're going to go back to possession for Brandon Valley. Coming all the way out for the free kick is the goalkeeper.
Free kick, Lynx.
About 39 yards away from his own goal. So if this goes wrong, could be an issue for the Lynx, but he's going to send this one way downfield. Thaddeus Miller with the header just outside the 18-yard box of Yankton. Kept up in the air by Simon Schultz. They managed to get it out of the box, do Yankton for the time being. Brandon Valley still in possession of the ball. Marcus Anthony, last one to touch it. No, excuse me, went off of a Bucks player when it went out of bounds. Throw in, tipped by Reifenrath. Battle for the ball between Thompson and Ortiz clears it away. It's going to bounce once, end up at the feet of Christian Pacheco, who takes a touch, 2 touches, leaves it off to Dannenbring now. Dannenbring forced to chase it down. The pass left him a little too far. Now he cuts it back inside. Nels Hansen. 1 touch from Hansen, trying to get it back to Dannenbring. A little 2-man game, but goes out of play off of a Brandon Valley player. It'll be a throw in for Yankton. Looks like Simon Schultz will be throwing it in here. Schultz tosses it in, deep throw. Looking for, I believe, Nels Hansen on the right side. Jimenez in the midfield, gets it back to Dannenbring, who plays it back to Schultz. Schultz with a big boot. Looking for any attacker. Pacheco's near it. Ball almost cleared away by Cade Morgan. Didn't get as much on as he wanted to, and now yanked it back in possession. Pacheco with a shot on goal. Diving effort made by the goalkeeper. It doesn't matter. Christian Pacheco slots it in. 35:08 to go in this one, and the Bucks lead 1-0. Little fist pump from Pacheco, the sophomore forward, putting his name back in the score sheet for the Bucks and putting Yankton up 1-0 here in the second half. We've seen power shots from Pacheco. That one was pure placement. Just rolled it along the ground just to the left of the goalkeeper and found its way into the bottom left-hand corner. Cross goal on the shot, and it ends up in a point on the board for the Bucks. 1-0, 35:08 to go. Brandon Valley now wanting to answer, and wanting to answer in a hurry. They got it already into the 18-yard box of Yankton, into the arms of Buddy, their goalkeeper. He boots it downfield off the head of Christian Pacheco. That's going to go from one goalkeeper to another. You were just walking it up to the edge of the 18-yard box. No Yankton players trying to close him down. Content just to let him see what he's going to do with it. Trying to find Thaddeus Miller. Ball gets away from Miller for a moment. It's picked up by Pizarro, Raimundo Pizarro. On the ball. He's got Dannenbring and Jimenez on his back. Tries to get it away. Finds Bussa for a moment, but it's taken back away by Yankton. Dannenbring in the midfield. Splits 2 defenders as he finds Nels Hansen. Hansen now to Gutron up over the top, trying to find Pacheco. Maybe another one for Pacheco. He tries to slot it in off the post, I think. I think that ricocheted off the left post. It's a tough angle to tell from up here if the trajectory of the ball changed. But what an effort from Pacheco. And it was a full team attack right there. Dannenbring touched it, same with Jimenez. Hansen had the last touch before Pacheco. Almost back-to-back goals in a hurry for Christian Pacheco and the Bucks. 33:40 to go in this one. The Bucks, they playing like sharks a little bit. I smell some blood in the water. Able to get through on that goal just 2 minutes ago. Thinking there's more potentially in store for them. Kevin Ortiz brought down hard. No whistle blows. Do want to take the time to thank Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm. State Farm is a proud supporter of Yankton Athletics. Brayden Valley trying to go on the attack now, but it was blocked away by Dannenbring. He tries to keep it inbounds, gets it up and over his defender. Chested up by Jimenez, flicked over the defender to Dannenbring, who's cut down hard, but the pass gets through to Tony Gutron. He's trying to find some opening in the midfield, cutting on his right foot. He takes a long-range shot. And the whistle is going to blow. I believe on the contact between Dannenbring earlier on and another player for Brandon Valley. I believe they were playing advantage there for a second. And now they're going to try to catch him. Oh, it looks like Yankton was trying to catch Brandon Valley flat-footed. The referee had not signaled, allowing Kevin Ortiz to make his run up. He's going to find Pacheco in the box. Pinpoint accuracy on the free kick. Dannenbring picks it up for a moment. Taken back away by Brandon Valley. Thaddeus Miller trying to work it out to the left wing. Taken away by Simon Schultz. And now Nels Hansen has it. Has it taken away, though, when he's trying to find a pass to Pedersen. Ball gets upfield to Pedersen. Now to Hansen. Taken back away by Brandon Valley. Miller on the ball. Miller is a very lanky attacker in the middle of this front three for Brandon Valley. Hasn't been able to use his height to his advantage too much so far, but that's something to keep an eye on any set pieces or corner kicks. This one's booted down the right sideline. Jack Pedersen giving chase. Can he get there before it gets out of bounds? They're going to say no. It just went over the touchline and out of play before Pedersen could get there. 31-25. We're going to have a throw in here for Brandon Valley. Also like to thank Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area athletes. Another whistle here. I believe they're going to give another throw in to Brandon Valley. No, they're going to give him a free kick here. Beaver pushing his men downfield. The goalkeeper with the free kick gets it to Thaddeus Miller. Miller showing the footwork, getting around Dannenbring. Lays it off to Pizarro. Raimundo Pizarro showing some footwork of his own. Pass down the right wing. No Brandon Valley players there to get it. Ortiz, is he going to run onto it? Is he going to let it go over the touchline? He is going to let it go over the end line, excuse me. It'll be a goal kick.
Goal kick, Bucks.
Goal kick incoming for the Yankton Bucks. 7:03 p.m. here on this Tuesday evening. Just over half an hour left to play. There's a whistle blows as Pizarro was cut down. I believe that was Reifenrath that they're going to blow the whistle on. Either way, no cards were shown, so just a verbal warning. It'll be a free kick for Cade Morgan, the junior defender. Morgan, he's going to send this one in the box, looking for a host of Lynx players, but the only head it finds is Simon Schultz. Dannenbring on the ball, trying to play it to Jimenez. Jimenez forced to give chase. He's going to get the ball back on the left wing, trying to push the tempo, trying to split the defenders, but it's knocked away. That was Cade Morgan. Dannenbring wins the ball back, though, for Yankton. Jimenez on it again, trying to find some options. He's got Tony Gutron, their player. The keeper for Brandon Valley. Beaver was stepping up and sliding in to save that one. That's another risky business play in net for Brandon Valley. It's worked for him very well so far outside of that one goal from Pacheco. Ball is going to end up on the near sideline out of play, so it's going to be a throw in for Reifenrath, and Jimenez was trying to get it up and over Raimundo Pizarro there, and I think that hit off of the cheek of Pizarro. Everybody's okay. Went out of play. Throw in for Yankton. Jimenez throws it in off the head of a Brandon Valley player, Marcus Anthony, senior defender for the Lynx. Be another throw in for Yankton. Reifenrath to throw in. Pacheco flicks it way up, trying to find somebody. Dannenbring like a salmon, trying to jump up and put a head on that one, but can't get there. Nels Hansen still with the ball for Yankton. Some fancy moves. Dannenbring puts it through to Pacheco. Spins, puts one defender on the ground, poked away for a moment by a Lynx player, and cleared away by Beaver, but only just as Simon Schultz is already back on the ball for Yankton. He's trying to play it up. Nels Hansen's there on the edge of the box. Sliding effort made by Beaver, poked away by a Brandon Valley player. Pedersen's going to get there in time before it goes out of play. Trying to play it back to maybe Dannenbring, but the Lynx get there first. Thaddeus Miller on a solo run down the left wing, and Byron Jimenez throwing a tackle from behind Thaddeus Miller, wrapped his leg around to get all ball, didn't even trip up Miller in the end too. That is a perfectly executed tackle from Byron Jimenez. And Gutron turning on the Jets. He saw Beaver how far the keeper was coming off of his line, and he wanted that one. Reifenrath with a shot from way out, curves in towards the bottom left corner, but it's going to be saved. Long range blast doesn't come to pass. Yankton still leads 1-0 here as we check the scoreboard. Scoreboard brought to you by Colby Cookta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SPIC. Long shot taken from just outside the box. That one's going to go just high and to the left for a goal kick for the Bucks. That was Bayless, I believe, on that long shot attempt. Cameron Bayless, the junior forward, wearing the number 7 for this Brandon Valley Lynx team.
In for the Bucks, number 8, Anthony Alfonso Acosta.
The Bucks haven't made many substitutions this second half. I believe that's their first 14 minutes in as Anthony Alfonso Acosta checks in. Looks like he's going to play on the left wing. Up top with Pedersen and Pacheco. Kevin Ortiz heads it away inside the box. Long shot attempt saved by Budding. It's 5 unofficially by my count for him in net. Good save today. Good saves made today. Jimenez on the ball, trying to find somebody open. Has it poked away for a moment, decides to play it back to Rafen Rath. Finds his way from Dannenbrink to Kevin Ortiz, back to Lance Dannenbrink. Dannenbrink trying to work in the midfield, has the ball poked away, tapped away from behind him. No, they're going to say Dannenbrink had the last touch, so it's going to be a throw-in for Brandon Valley. Dannenbrink trying to get the ball right back for Yankton. He touches that one as it goes out of play. Another throw-in for Brandon Valley off the foot of Lance Dannenbrink. Trying to win that ball back in the midfield. Not giving up on it. Throw down the right side. Kevin Ortiz giving chase. Looks like he's going to clear it out of play. Now they're going to say it went off of a Brandon Valley player. It'll be Ortiz throwing in here for Yankton. Ortiz off the throw in. Looking for Anthony Alfonso Acosta. Gets it back inside. Dannenbrink heads it over to Nels Hansen, but it's taken away. Sidney Matson. But Nels Hansen gets it back, and he is on a run through the middle of the field. He was trying to find Christian Pacheco, but good stop by Grant Hennon. Pizarro on the ball. He's guarded closely by Byron Jimenez. And Pizarro's going to try to put that ball into the box. Kevin Ortiz is there, clears it away over the head of Anthony Alfonso Acosta, so it's back in possession of Brandon Valley. Nels Hansen trying to change that in the middle of the park. Anthony Alfonso Acosta is the one that does as he jumps the passing lane. He finds Christian Pacheco. Pacheco's got one man to beat, and he's got to get past the goalkeeper. He beats his defender. He can't get it past Beaver as the move past Hennon left the ball just too far out in front, and Beaver wasted no time coming in to clear that one away. That was millimeters from another Christian Pacheco goal. Still in a dangerous area for Yankton. Pedersen plays it inside. He was looking for Nels Hansen. Lance Dannenbrink comes up to get it, takes a shot, maybe on goal, but it was blocked away before it can go anywhere. Pedersen able to take the ball back. Looks like Dannenbrink was loading up again. Couldn't get there in time. Ball played over the top for Brandon Valley, cut down by Kevin Ortiz. He sends it back the other way. Pizarro knocks that one near the touchline and out of play. Byron Jimenez, quick throw in, trying to find his way to Anthony Alfonso Acosta. A lot of different players getting a touch on the ball here from both teams. They're changing possession. Grant Hennon's going to play this one out of bounds over the touchline. It'll be a throw in for the Bucks. They lead 1-0 to Yankton with 23:30 to go in this one. Quick throw in taken. And a whistle's going to blow. They're going to call a foul against Yankton, so it's going to be a free kick for Brandon Valley. Do want to thank Yankton Computer and Network Services for helping make this broadcast possible. For your complete personal and business computer solutions, rely on Yankton Computer and Network Services. Wishing the best of luck to Yankton Athletics this season. Also like to thank the Fox Stop. For all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. Free kick taken. Lands in the box. A couple of different players from both squads trying to find a way to get it where they want it to be. And Nels Hansen eventually clears it. Christian Pacheco's going to run onto it. We'll see if he holds up play or if he tries to make a run down the left wing. A couple step overs. Cuts inside on his right foot. Pacheco, fancy footwork. Curls a pass trying to find Pedersen, but it only finds the goalkeeper. Christian Pacheco can do things with the ball at his feet in the real life that I can't even do on FIFA. And I'm not going to lie, I'm not great at FIFA, but still, I digress. Christian Pacheco is a wizard with the ball at his feet right now. He's been making some great moves, sensational moves throughout the day. He's also got the lone goal on the board for the Bucks. 22:05 remaining. They lead 1-0 to Yankton. They're trying to hold on to this lead. They're trying to keep the trend of this season so far. The Bucks have only been shut out twice this year, and those are their only 2 losses. The other 4 games, they've put goals on the board to secure victories. Their 2 losses, 0-3 to Sioux Falls Lincoln in their season opener. And then 0-1 to O'Gorman on Halloween. Not Halloween, excuse me, August 31st. Not even October yet. Disregard what I just said. But August 31st is when that game took place between O'Gorman and Yankton. There's a goal kick taken, and Byron Jimenez brought it down, but took too much of a touch off of him and out of play. Looks like we're going to get another substitution here shortly for both teams, as there's a player for Yankton and Brayden Valley waiting on the sideline. Ty Bindi giving chase, trying to knock that one out of play, and he does get it out of play. Quick throw in about to be taken, though, for Brayden Valley. No, they're going to say it was out on a Lynx player. That was Trevin Bussa. Bennett Shade checking in. Lance Dannenbrink coming out. Hudson Jacobs coming in for Brandon Valley in place of Cameron Bayless. Throw in here off the head of Alfonso Acosta. Bindi brings it down. He's in a bit of a battle with a couple different Lynx players. Nels Hansen, though, steals possession, jumping the passing route. He gets all the way back to Buddick. Buddick tries to clear it away. Scramble for the ball, trying to get it on goal. What a save made by a couple Bucks, and none of them are wearing the goalkeeper's jersey. A scramble forced Bennett Shade and Kevin Ortiz into action to body block that ball away, as it was a free shot on goal. And that double body block, that one's going to be your move of the game, brought to you by Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Or you make the move with Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Corner into the box, off the head of a Brandon Valley player. Falls back to the corner taker. They're trying to swing it in again. Almost a bicycle kick, a jumping scissor kick taken.
Goal kick.
But it goes high and a bit wide as well from the looks of it. Great defensive effort by the Bucks. Maintain this 1-goal lead with under 20 to go. Trying to work it in the midfield now are Brandon Valley. Now they're on the attack, trying to catch the Bucks defenders on their back foot. Ball taken back away, though. Now Brandon Valley in possession again, trying to get it into the box. It's scooped up by Buddick. Buddick whips this one, trying to find Bindi. Bindi, one of those 3 Bucks players with captain's armbands. Lays over to Pedersen. Pedersen with the back heel, trying to find Hansen. Hansen cuts back inside. He leaves it off to Pedersen, who's trying to race onto it. Got a player in front of him, slide tackle made. Very good slide tackle made by Brandon Valley, as that one goes off of the side of Ty Bindi there and out of play. I believe that was Cade Morgan. They made a very good tackle, stopping the Bucks attack there not too long ago. That throw in off of Bindi goes out of play, so it'll be another throw in for Brandon Valley. And we're going to get a bit of a substitution here, mass substitution for the Lynx. 3 players checking in.
For the Bucks, number 5,
Cameron Bayless checking in again,
in for the Lynx,
as well as Lane Williams.
Cameron Bayless, number 6, Aiden Hartman.
Aiden Hartman also checking into the game as well. For the Bucks, Lance Dannenbrink got a quick breather in the midfield before he's back in to replace Byron Jimenez. He joins Nels Hansen and Ty Bindi in the midfield. Raffenrath trying to clear it upfield. Lane Williams has it, taken away by Dannenbrink. Dannenbrink pushing the tempo up the middle. Pacheco turns, trying to stop on a dime. Loses his balance a little bit, but he's still able to get it downfield. Ty Bindi now making a run down the left wing. He's got a couple of teammates in the box, but that's a slide tackle made, a very good slide tackle made by Marcus Anthony. Pushes that one out of play. Quick throw in taken by Yankton. Pacheco on the ball now in the box. He's got 4 defenders on him. Leaves it off to number 4, Ty Bindi, who's taken down just outside the box. Free kick in a good position for the Bucks. So they're trying to take a 2-goal lead. Quick free kick taken by Dannenbrink. Tried to catch everybody flat-footed, but a diving save made in the bottom right corner. Keeps a Buck point off the board. They still lead 1-0. But Yankton has never complained about some insurance goals. Working down the right wing now, Cameron Bayless. Bayless covered closely by Raffenrath. Now gets it to Raimundo Pizarro. Pizarro trying to beat Ortiz. Let's cut it back inside. Pizarro brought down in the box by Ortiz, and that's going to be a penalty kick given to Brandon Valley. Now the pressure turns to a pair of 99s. Number 99 for Brandon Valley, Thaddeus Miller. Number 99 for Yankton, Andrew Buddick. To keep this a one-score game or to tie it up, Miller has marked off his steps. Buddick trying to make himself look big in the net. Whistle blows. Miller comes forward to potentially tie the game. Slots it low and inside, and he does put it in the back of the net for their first goal of the game for Brandon Valley. And just like that, 1-1, we have a tied matchup here in Yankton. 16:35 remaining in this one off of that goal by Thaddeus Miller. We had to wait till the second half to get our goals. But Miller and Pacheco both have one on the board now in half number 2. And to decide a winner, we're going to need one more from either of these teams at the very least. Pacheco quick on the kickoff to Dannenbrink, trying to play it back up to Pacheco. Finds his way to Nels Hansen. Hansen trying to catch the defense flat-footed. He works it to Pedersen on the right wing. Back to Hansen. Hansen trying to get onto it. Fights for the ball for a moment. Knocked away by Lane Williams and out of play. Looks like we're going to get a throw in here for Yankton. I'd like to thank one final sponsor here today, Buell's Cleaners for rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services. Go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. Throw in goes to Dannenbrink, trying to find an opening. That one body blocked over the end line and out of play, so it will be a corner kick for Yankton. Kevin Ortiz is going to handle this corner kick. There are $7 in the box right now. Ortiz trying to find one of them. Simon Schultz back post, can't get there. Whistle's going to blow. And they're going to say it was a foul against Schultz as he pushed off of a player, maybe trying to get a little more height as he was going up for a header. Quick free kick taken out of the goal. Brandon Valley trying to push that left wing. Now back inside. Thaddeus Miller had it for a moment. It was taken away by Bennett Shade. Now back to Simon Schultz. Schultz gets it upfield to Dannenbrink. Dannenbrink plays it around the corner, finding Jack Pedersen. Pedersen was trying to move it down that right wing. It's going to be left too far out in front. It's going to be picked up by the goalkeeper, Beaver. And he is going to clear it away. Taken away for a moment. Beaver trying to get back onto it, and he is going to send this one across the street here, it looks like, in Yankton. We'll see if we can get that one back, as that was sent into, I believe, the parking lot of the
corner kick
facility across the street here from Crane. Someone is going to get that ball, so we will get it back. But it's a corner kick here for Yankton. And off of that corner, trying to go back post are the Bucks, but it's popped up and saved by Beaver. And you're trying to push the tempo immediately as he gets it kicked downfield, headed away by Bennett Shade for the moment. Jack Pedersen now turns on the ball, trying to find an opening in the midfield. Dannenbrink up and over the top. He's got a man, Nels Hansen, down the right side. Tried to cross it in, just missed it, but it's pushed out of play for a throw-in for Hansen. Got a couple substitutions being made. Byron Jimenez checking into the game for Bennett Shade. So that should move Ty Bendy back to the defensive back line. It does. Puts Dannenbrink, Hansen, and Jimenez in the midfield. Pacheco, Anthony Alfonso Acosta, and Jack Pedersen up top. Your back line from left to right, Cade Reifenrath, Kevin Ortiz, Ty Bendy, Simon Schultz. Trying to find an opening, being closed down hard is Lance Dannenbrink. Falls to Jimenez, trying to find an opening, but has it taken away, popped up in the air. Bayless brings it down, tries to get a touch on it, taken away by Jimenez. Schultz, hard challenge in for the ball on Bayless. Might have got a piece of it there, no whistle blew. across near about 20-yard marker here at Crane Youngworth Field, was headed away for a moment by Bindi. Brandon Valley is going from trying just to tie this game a few minutes ago to now looking for a victory. While Yankton trying to turn the tempo back in their favor and retake this lead. Pacheco on the ball, step over, trying to get it back down the left wing. Leaves his man in the dust, trying to cut back inside. Leaves it off for Hansen, but it's taken away. Little dummy run down the left wing. Thaddeus Miller trying to get onto it before it gets out of play, and he does. No, the whistle blew. They're going to say it was out before Miller got there.
In for the Bucks, number 17, Tony Gutron.
Tony Gutron checking into the game for the Bucks. Looks like he's going to play up top with Pacheco and Anthony Alfonso Acosta. Gutron got some fresh legs as well, as he has stayed on the bench here lately. For the last about 10, I want to say, minutes or so, he's been resting on the sideline, trying for this last-minute push. It's a 1-1 tie right now between these two teams. Ooh, Dannenbrink got brought down hard. Whistle's going to blow. Trying to get in there for the ball, I believe, was Sidney Matson. Free kick into the box, headed away for a moment, popped up. Jimenez is there, as well as Matson, brought down by Bayless for a moment. Now it's Pacheco on it. No, he's going to let it roll out of play for a throw-in. Possession will remain with Yankton. Raffenrath to throw it in. Finds Lance Dannenbrink. Dannenbrink chests it down, now pops it over to Bindi. Bindi trying to bring it down himself. Left it a little too far on the touch, cleared away, out of play, but it's still Yankton possession, as the last touch was by Brady Thompson. We're under 11 to go here in this second half. Dannenbrink trying to find Gutron. He's got him back post, trying to find an opening. He gets it around the keeper, but can't control it, and the ball is going to roll over the end line for a goal kick. It's another athletic play made by the freshman, but he just couldn't make the turn for Tony Gutron.
And number 13, Trevin Bussa.
Off the goal kick, it only gets as far as Nels Hansen, about the 30-yard marker. He's trying to get this one in the box. Long shot, attempted, but it's going to be picked up by the keeper and saved. Ball is going to be stopped by Ty Bendy off the goal kick. We're under 10 minutes to go now here in Yankton. Dannenbrink to Jimenez. Jimenez trying to work that left wing. Has Gutron. Splits the defenders. The keeper's going to get there first. The aggressive sweeper style of Quinn Beaver. Ortiz brings it down. Gets it upfield to Byron Jimenez. Jimenez up and over his defender, trying to get control of it again, but it's headed away for a moment. Dannenbrink now battling with Cameron Bayless for the ball. Steps in, tries to make the tackle. He does. He saves it from going out of bounds as well. Now trying to get into the box to Pacheco, but his body blocked away. I believe that's Cade Morgan again on that body block. Trying to get the ball back are Yankton, trying to push the tempo are Brandon Valley. The Lynx would still like to win this game, so they're trying to counterattack. That was going to go all the way into the box for Yankton, and Buddig is able to clear that one up and away out of play. The player who was running after that one was Trevin Bussa. Looked like he was holding his right leg for a second, but he's getting back up okay. Actually, looks like his left arm might be what's bothering him, but you don't necessarily need your arms to play soccer unless you're the goalkeepers. There's another save from Buddig. Buddig with the boot downfield. Finds his way to Pacheco, trying to win the ball back in the middle of the park. Can't get it. Cleared away to Ty Bendy now. Ball taken away by Cameron Bayless, headed away by Kevin Ortiz. It's back in possession of Yankton. Raffenrath trying to get it up and over to a teammate. That was going to go out of play. Throw in here for Brandon Valley. This is popped up by Raffenrath. Eight minutes to go here in Yankton. Throw in for the Bucks. Trying to work that right sideline now. Simon Schultz off the throw in after a couple touches from a couple different players. Byron Jimenez sends it down right wing, trying to take a shot on goal. I believe that was Nels Hansen, but it's saved in front of net. Ball played back into the midfield. That's actually going to go all the way back and have to be cleared away by Simon Schultz, out of bounds. Clock continues to run, ticking away for both these teams, trying to find a victory.
Into the links, number 99, Thaddeus Miller, and number 16, Raimundo Pizarro.
Raimundo Pizarro and Thaddeus Miller checking in for the Lynx. I believe Jack Pedersen, it is, checking back in for the Bucks. He joins Christian Pacheco and Tony Gutron up top. Trying to work in the box, Thaddeus Miller. Kevin Ortiz refusing to let him get a clean shot on goal. Great defensive effort there from Ortiz. Remember back to that body block that saved a goal earlier on. When Buddig was out of position, Ortiz was part of that as well. He's been fantastic in that defensive back line today. Another throw in here for Brandon Valley. Throw in cleared away for a moment. Jimenez trying to work it down the left wing. Off the calf there of a Brandon Valley player, Aiden Hartman. Now Gutron trying to make something happen in the midfield. Dannenbring lets it keep rolling, goes to Jack Pedersen. Pedersen now about the 30-yard line, trying to find somebody open. Lays it off to Dannenbring. Lance Dannenbring trying to switch position, get it to Gutron, but no, it got away from him, but it was offside anyway, as the line judge had the flag up.
Free kick, Lynx.
Free kick here for Brandon Valley. That boot downfield. It's past Cade Reifenrath. And now Brandon Valley trying to run onto a great challenge by Kevin Ortiz. Clean challenge as well. No whistle blows. That one's knocked out of play. Looks like they're going to make me eat my words. They did call that a foul on Kevin Ortiz. It will be a free kick here from outside the box on the right side for Brandon Valley. Raimundo Pizarro going to swing this one in here. Try to find a teammate, trying to put one in the back of the net, take the lead. Cleared away for a moment. Thaddeus Miller on the volley, got too far underneath of it. Send that one into the tree line through the uprights and out of play.
In for the Bucks, number 16, Bennett Shade.
Bennett Shade checking into for the Bucks with under 5 to go. Kevin Ortiz is going to handle the goal kick. He sends this one away over the head of a couple midfielders, off the head of Nels Hansen, trying to find Christian Pacheco, but it's taken away by Cade Morgan. Dannenbring fights for the ball back and gets it. Makes a quick turn, left foot, flicks it over a couple defenders, but it gets taken away. But he's back on the ball after a misplay. Dannenbring just trying to find anybody open. Jimenez now on the ball as he lays it off. Finds Pedersen now. Pedersen working the right wing. He's got a man out there, Nels Hansen. Hansen forced to make a turn, gives it back to Pedersen. Pedersen going to play it all the way back to Dannenbring, who's going to get there just in time. Played over the top, trying to find Pacheco, headed up in the air, now headed backwards. Little ricochet action, couple different players. It was off of Nels Hansen, and I believe they're going to say it hit off of the elbow of Nels Hansen as he was turning, so wasn't intentional handball there, but it did hit off the back of the elbow. Be a goal kick here away. Under 3:30 to go here. Both these teams searching for the winning goal. That one goes out of play, scooped up by an assistant for Yankton. Throw in here for the Bucks. Dannenbring on it for a moment, trying to win the ball back. He goes down hard in the middle of the field. Now running after it is Kevin Ortiz, trying to beat Thaddeus Miller in a foot race, and Ortiz is going to get there in time to clear that out of play. Kevin Ortiz has had a great day on that defensive back line. Throw in here for Brandon Valley. Finds his way into Pizarro. Miller was looking for it, but it's cleared away by Bindi. Pacheco able to kick through the legs of a defender to try to get that ball back, and he does. Jimenez now on the ball, trying to get it downfield to Pedersen. Ball popped up off of a player. Whistle blows. There's going to be a free kick here for Yankton.
Free kick, Yankton.
Big free kick for Bennett Shade. He was looking for Christian Pacheco, but it's cleared away for now for Brandon Valley. We're under 2:20 to go now. Officially now under 2:20 to go. My apologies. Thaddeus Miller went down. No whistle blows, so Byron Jimenez on the ball still. Gets it to Nels Hansen. Hansen trying to get the ball back as the touch took him a little too far. Out of play off of Brandon Valley. Are we going to get a last-second goal from one of these teams? Pacheco with the header. He's got Jack Pedersen down the right wing. Pedersen can't possess the ball before it goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in for Brandon Valley. Both these teams trying so hard to make the winning play. Dannenbrink fires from a long way out, but leaves it just wide to the left.
Goal kick, Lynx.
That's something we talked about Yankton trying to do more. If Quinn Beaver was going to keep playing off of his line. Just left it wide to the left, though, for Dannenbrink. The shot was open. That one gets played up and over the top. Looks like Buddick's going to step all the way out to the edge of his 18-yard box. And he's going to have about 70 seconds to make something happen for the Bucks. His ball gets all the way down to Jimenez, but gets just past him. Yankton trying to work the ball back. 65 seconds remaining. Jimenez gets brought down for a moment, but he gets back to his feet. Yankton trying to regain possession of the ball. Same with Brandon Valley. Dannenbrink on it. He's chested down. Gets it up over the top, trying to find Pedersen, but it's chested away. Pacheco battling hard for the ball. Jack Pedersen throws his hat in the ring, and the ball goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in for Yankton with 44 to go. Long throw-in for the Bucks. Headed away for a moment. Nels Hansen trying to rise up and head that one in the back of the net, but Quinn Beaver read it well. He's going to boot it away. Brandon Valley trying to counterattack. Who's there? Kevin Ortiz. Who else would it be? Trying to keep that ball away from Thaddeus Miller, and he does. For now as he gets it downfield, but it's taken back away by Brandon Valley. 21 seconds and counting. Bindi gets the ball away. That's up to Tony Gutron. Tony trying to make his move, cutting inside, leaves the ball a little too far on the touch, taken away by Brandon Valley. Dannenbrink gets it back, trying to work from behind, and the tackle brought the Lynx player to the turf. They're going to need a quick free kick here for Brandon Valley, or we're going to get, and that's how this game is going to end. Nothing doing for either team in the last minute of attacks. It was a great showcase for both these squads, and it's going to end in a 1-1 draw between the Bucks and the Lynx of Brandon Valley. Going to take a quick break here on KYNT and KYNTV. When we return, we'll go to your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap here on the station. Back in 3 minutes. Keep it tuned right here.
When I'm looking for inspiration, I find it playing ukulele. Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brewing Downtown and KYNTV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night matchup, we're here to amplify your spirits and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends and family, tune into the action, and savor every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brewing Downtown is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYNTV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brewing Downtown.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today. 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Football season is here, and Shop Easy south of Yankton has all of your favorite snacks and beverages for the game. So whether you're hitting the road for an away game or just heading down the street to watch the neighbor's big screen, make Cenex your destination for top quality fuel, favorite snacks, and service with a smile. Football season, it's fans. Food, it's community social. Don't show up empty-handed. Football season powered locally at Cenex. Stop in to Shop Easy south of Yankton, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, and open 24 hours for your convenience.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sureco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Welcome in here for the Yankton Rexall post-game wrap on KYNT, KYNTV. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. We're up in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, now open at 21st and Broadway here in Yankton. Let's take a look at your out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door, your local authorized Clopay dealer. As I misclick here and shuffled it to Class A, in Class AA. Don't have any final results reported, unfortunately, but the games happening across boys soccer in Class AA today. Aberdeen Central is taking on Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Douglas Rapid City Christian New Underwood was taking on Custer. Obviously, Yankton and Brandon Valley playing to a 1-1 draw here in Yankton. Brookings took on Huron. Watertown took on Mitchell. St. Thomas More and Sturgis Brown did battle. And Sioux Falls Lincoln hosted Sioux Falls Jefferson. See how that all shakes out with the Class AA standings when those finals are reported. Out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. Go to your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Looking at these stats for both these teams, there were 2 goals in this one. One on a penalty kick from Thaddeus Miller with 16:35 remaining in the second half. And the opening goal and only goal for the Yankton Bucks coming with 35 to go in half number 2. Christian Pacheco was able to break through with a big goal, slotting it low and away from the goalkeeper on a shot that was all about positioning more than power. And that was a great goal for him. Looking at the save stats brought to you by Sureco. We need to be sure, make it Sureco. I unofficially have Andrew Buddig at 6 saves on the day. He had a very good showing in net. He's not who we saw last time we were here in Yankton. I know Jackson Kronberg was the start of the first few matches of the year for the Bucks. He was on the sideline in his jersey and sweatpants, so he was out of uniform today for this game. Hopefully we can talk to head coach Dave Dannenbring, and if an update is available, he can provide it. But a very good game in his place for Andrew Buddig with those saves. The only one he allowed by him was on a penalty kick, which is honestly, sometimes you just got to guess the right way and be lucky on those more than skill than anything else. Let's go to your defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solutions. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Your defensive player of the game is going to be Walter Ortiz. Kevin Ortiz, excuse me. Walter Ortiz Alonso did a very, very well as well when he was out on the field in the defensive back line. But it's going to be Kevin Ortiz. He was sensational, making sliding tackles, making blocks in the back line, really cutting down on the attacker's ability of Brandon Valley to really get clean looks at net. He was part of that body block I can't remember who else was in there with him, so I apologize to them, but he was part of a body block when Andrew Buddy got caught a little out of position on a shot attempt, and they were able to keep that one away. So he's more than deserving of your Defensive Player of the Game by Olson's Pest Technician. Go to Offensive Player of the Game, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. That's going to be the goal scorer today, the man making moves up at the front of the formation, and that is going to be Christian Pacheco. Also going to give a shout-out to Lance Dannenbring, his return to Crane Youngworth Field, playing a very good game in the midfield. But Pacheco able to convert on one of his goal-scoring opportunities today, spent a lot of time in that defense, in that final attacking third, wreaking havoc on the Brandon Valley defense. And you just felt that if there was another goal coming, Pacheco would have his hand in the cookie jar, so to speak, and be involved in that goal. Unfortunately, it never came for Yankton, and that one ends in a 1-1 draw with Brandon Valley. When we return, hopefully we can talk to head coach Dave Dannenbring here on KYNT, KYNTV. This is your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
The job forecast today calls for some hot employment opportunities at Larry's Heating and Cooling.
This is Miles. Larry's is hiring for installers and service technicians. Larry's Heating and Cooling offers health insurance, profit sharing, and an employee purchase program. No experience? No problem. We'll train you and give you the tools needed to learn and become one of the best. Apply for our installer or service technician positions by stopping by our Yankton location at 2401 Broadway Avenue or online at larrysheatingandcooling.com.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice, tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
Welcome back in here on your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap. We go to your post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. All right, we come in with our post-game coach interview with head coach Dave Dannenbring coming off of a 1-1 draw here to Brandon Valley. Scoreless first half, defenses really dug in, and then, Pacheco broke through in the second, and then that late penalty really turned the game on its head for Thaddeus Miller and Brandon Valley. But what are you feeling about your guys' performance here tonight, which was a very good defensive showcase outside of the penalty?
We did a lot of things well. I'm anxious to watch the film. I'm anxious to watch the huddle breakdown, which it's so nice that we have that where we can send it to huddle and their AI goes through and it puts together how many passing strings of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 passes that we have. It's just so nice, and I'm anxious to look at how we pass the ball and how many passes they had in the attacking third, which that's what we want to do. We want to cut down the offenses, the opponent's ability to pass the ball in their attacking third and our defending third. So I think we had some great plays there. I thought our communication was good. We told them at halftime that the ref's going to start making some calls. And we knew from day one, or the minute that it started, that we've had this guy before, and he lets you play physical, which I'm okay with that. As long as we can stay in our game. And all of a sudden I noticed that we started to just do some more pushing. We were playing good defense, and I always harp on them that you break down, you extend your arm out and put your hand on them so you can get your hip in there. But I told them, when you start just shoving and pushing a little bit, that's either your pain. We were real tired, heck, it was cold out there, let alone hot out there. And so we tried to regroup at half. We said, he's going to make some calls. Just play heads-up defense, and it was just a little bit physical, and all of a sudden you get a penalty. I mean, that's going to happen, no fault of Kevin's. He's trying to play defense. He's being a little bit physical, and the ref's gonna have to make calls. And it just went their way there, and then they pound that in. We had plenty of opportunities. We moved the ball really well through the field. I'm a little disappointed in our direct play up top, that so many times we get the ball and it's like, oh, we're just going to boot it and go because we're panicky. We want a goal. We think that we can just play U12 soccer and just run it down there, and we can't do that. But we're good enough to pass the ball. We're good enough to control the ball. And so that's what we'll work on tomorrow. We worked on it last night at practice about being really direct on where the ball is going to go instead of just panicking, because again, we're good enough to do that. We were the number 2 team in the state. Now this tie is going to drop us down a little bit, but we keep telling them we're baking a big cake here. We want the playoffs, the cake to be ready, and we take it out and we enjoy it. And it's a learning experience, and we hope that we can regroup and come back on Thursday with Brookings.
All right, there's a few names that we want to talk about. You mentioned one of them with Kevin Ortiz. He did give up that penalty, but outside of that, I think he played phenomenal in the back line. So with him, and then a couple players who we didn't see last time we were at home here in Yankton. There were a couple switches after the trip out west. Lance Dannenbring making his home debut today, coming off of that knee injury, and then a switch in net with Andrew playing in place of Jackson Kronberg. If you could explain those changes and then talk about Kevin today as well.
Well, let's start with Annette, and Andrew Budig had a heck of a game, and he's had a heck of a couple games. He's a freshman, and he's just stepped in there. And, we go out to Spearfish, and that was a rough game, and Jackson just got plowed into and has a hurt shoulder, nothing serious, but he could hardly lift his arm up. He's getting better. We think that maybe by next week he'll be 100%. We don't want to send him out there and have him dive on that and then just keep re-injuring it, because we have a good backup goalie in Andrew Budig. And so Jackson will be back. It's good to have Jackson on the sidelines. We were just talking tonight. He sees the game from a different angle, and he said, oh, I see the angles, and I see what I think I can do better. So he's going to come back. Lance is back. We're slowly getting him back in and getting him in shape, getting his knees stronger and the complementary muscles. And he had a heck of a game. I mean, he's a good controller. He can calm the guys down out there. And, we still have some work on the midfield, but it's hard to play that way. And it's hard to have everything covered. So we're getting better. It's good to have those guys back in. It gives us another sub. It gives us the ability to sub one of our defenders out, put Bennett Shade in, put Walter Ortiz back in. We can move Ty Bindi up into the midfield, and he's got some experience there. We've got some JV kids that are really stepping it up. The JVers won 6-1 today and really looked good. God, they moved the ball better than the varsity did on their give and go on the outside. We call it a 1-2 overlap. Boy, they were really good. I was really impressed with those guys. And, we've been pressing them now. I got on their case last night and said, holy cow, we've been playing this since you were mini kickers. There comes a point. You have to start putting this together. And I said, imagine if I played baseball for 12 years and then every time I got out there, I could never catch the ball. And they're like, yeah, we better do it. And they stepped up. And so I'm really proud of them for that. So, we just got things to work on. We need to take better angles. We need to try to get a better touch, and we've gotten better every game, and we're going to get better for Thursday.
And as you said it right there, getting better for Thursday. You got Brookings coming to town, and that's going to be the first flipped fixture for you guys for doubleheaders here at Crane with the Bucks playing first. So how are you preparing for that one against Brookings coming to town?
Well, we're getting ready just like this game, knowing Double A is so competitive. When you look at who's beating who, it's like all of a sudden Sturgis beats Rapid City Stevens last week. And it's like, wow, that's just crazy. And we know everybody on any given night can play well, and we know Brookings has that ability. I saw them this summer, and they were a good team. I mean, very impressive team. And so they've lost some games, and we're going to have to be ready and turn it on. I get asked that question a lot about, well, who gets to play first, 4 o'clock or 6 o'clock, the boys or the girls? And so every year we flip-flop. So this year it was the girls' turn to play the first half of our home games at 4 o'clock. And then the boys, we played at 6 o'clock. Now, this will be the second half of our home games. And so now we switch and we play the early game, and then the girls play the late game. So it just goes back and forth every year. We could alternate every game, but that's just how Mr. Morse did it, 7 years ago, and that's just how it's been, and we haven't said we need to change it. So we will go to the early game. It's good for us because now the weather's cooling down and those early games aren't quite as hot. And so we had that last year. Man, it was hot at those 4 o'clock games. And so now we'll reap the benefits of a little bit cooler weather.
Well, Coach, thank you for taking the time to come and talk to me today. 1-1 draw. There's some things you said you need to work on, some things you really liked from your team, and good luck on Thursday, and we'll talk to you after that one as well.
All right, thanks again for you guys doing this. We get compliments, people all over that we know that they can log on, the best streaming, the best play-by-play. A lot of compliments about your soccer knowledge, and it's just so good. We have it so good here in Yankton with this good stadium. We always give the other schools, we kind of dog on them a little bit that, we have a locker room right here on site. We have concessions. We have everything. A lot of times we go to these other places and, we have one little public bathroom that's not very clean, and we got to sit on the bus. And so Yankton has a lot of good things, especially you guys.
All right, well, we appreciate that. We appreciate you talking to us after every game.
All right. We love doing it. Thank you.
All right. For head coach Dave Dannenbrink, thank you for talking to me again. The Bucks draw 1-1 with Brandon Valley here at Crane Youngworth Field. We'll be back here shortly to wrap up our Yankton Rexall post-game wrap and finish things off from Crane Youngworth Field.
I'm Colby Kukta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT. Call 605-665-4567 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. I'm Colby Kukta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
The fall sports season is almost here, and we can't wait to see you at the University of South Dakota to cheer on the Coyotes. Football and volleyball single-game tickets are available now. This includes the Dakota Days football game on October 7th and the football and volleyball Showdown Series games against South Dakota State. Don't miss your chance to be there on game day. Secure your seats today at goyotes.com.
Hey Yankton, check out Hedro's Hot Job of the Week. This week, the hottest job on the market is our paint assistants. We have days, evenings, and nights available. This position includes day one benefits and monthly profit sharing that will knock your socks and boots off. Apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton. Again, apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton or call Evie today, 668-2344.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Welcome back in here on the Yankton Rexall post-game wrap. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Didn't have any timeouts on the field today, but we would like to give a thank you to Hedro for sponsoring our timeouts throughout this soccer season. They're one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Final look at your scoreboard brought to you by financial advisor Colby Kukta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you need to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Kukta can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SPIC. Go to your block of the game. It's also your block of the game by H&R Block. Open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. There were some great blocks made by Yankton on both sides today in the first and second half. But your block of the game is going to be the same as your move of the game here. Make the Move with Mason Traum and the Move Group, as the Move of the game is brought to you by them. It's going to be that double block by Kevin Ortiz and another player late in that second half. Yankton was still up 1-0 at that time, Andrew Budig, got a little off his line, made a young mistake, as Coach Dannenbrink put it, and he was able to be bailed out by his teammates there. That's Yankton Bucks having each other's back out on the field. That's your block of the game and move of the game here today. Do go to your schedule preview for one final thing here, brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Proud supporters of Yankton Soccer. Looking ahead for Yankton, they do host Brookings in their next contest on Thursday. We'll have that one right here on KYNT and KYNTV. Pre-game at 3:30, the Bucks kicking off at 4 as they do that flip that Coach Dannenbrink talked about, with the Gazelles kicking off at 6. And coming up after that, they will be on the road at Huron on the 12th for a doubleheader. So both the Bucks and Gazelles will travel up to take on Huron. That taking place on September 12th. That's your schedule preview, brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. It's going to do it here from Crane Youngworth Field in Yankton. A pair of draws, 0-0 for the Gazelles and 1-1 for the Bucks against the Brandon Valley Lynx. Thank you to everyone for helping make this broadcast possible. Thank you for Bryce Ladwick for running our camera. Combination of Josh Bolter and Dave Lesher running our board back at the station, making sure we were on air at all times and everything was running smoothly. Of course, thank you to the viewer for making this possible. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't even be doing it. I've been Brayden Butler. The Gazelles and the Bucks both draw in this soccer doubleheader from Crane Youngworth Field. And until next time, stay safe, be good people, and have a good night, everybody.
You are listening to Yankton Soccer on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
First Dakota National Bank, Hy-Vee, the UPS Store, Truxedo, First Chiropractic Centers, MT&RC Smith Insurance, FNBO, Vision Care Associates, Yankton Medical Clinic, Yankton Rexall.
Now, we go live to the action. Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property, and Yankton's home team. Remember, KYNT is your home for Yankton High School athletics.
FM 1021 and AM 1450, KYNT, Yankton.
From ABC News, I'm Daria Albinger. The former leader of the Proud Boys says he'll have to live with what he did January 6, 2021. Today, Enrique Tarrio learned he'll serve 22 years